Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I will be starting here in 5 minutes. So go ahead and grab what you need before the stream. I will be playing Life is Strange Before the Storm, the second episode, and maybe the third episode. It just depends on how long it will take me to play the second episode. So go ahead and grab what you need before the stream starts. It will be starting in 5 minutes. If I do run late on starting at 1 o'clock, just so you know, I am going to take my dog out before I start my stream. I will be starting really soon. Okay. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I'm a little late. I had to take care of my dog. Had to make sure he went outside before I'd start my stream. And had to clean his paws because it's muddy outside. Alright, so again, welcome in. My name is Raven Rose. This is my second stream. I will be playing Life is Strange Before the Storm. I did play the DLC for Life is Strange, Farewell DLC, yesterday, and the first episode of Before the Storm. I am playing Life is Strange in order by timeline. So, like I said, I did play Farewell, which is the first thing you play, and then I am starting to play Before the Storm with Chloe. I am going to be posting my live streams on my YouTube channel, so go over there and subscribe to my YouTube channel. I am also trying to get some views and followers here. My husband, he helped me set up my stream and helping me stream in general, being supportive and whatnot. So go ahead and go over to my husband's Twitch and YouTube channel. They are the same name. It's Leo_Wolf23 for YouTube and Twitch. So go over there and give him a follow and subscribe to his channel as well. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get in it. So as you can tell, I did move some things over when it comes to the stream. I am having it to where the game is big enough to see, but also for the chat to be shown on screen as well. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into it. I did, however, go back and get the collectible graffitis for the last two parts of the last episode that I missed. So I got achievements for those. I'm gonna make sure I don't miss any achievements or collectibles in this episode. And so basically, if you didn't see my stream yesterday, we started with Max and Chloe being kids. And basically the whole events of what has happened to Chloe began from the Farewell DLC with her losing her dad to a car accident. And she was around 14 years old in Farewell DLC. And Life is Strange Before the Storm is set 2 years later while she is 16 years old. She is going through the emotions of dealing with her dad being gone and also Max leaving. Max left literally the day of her dad's funeral. And of course, Chloe being devastated, she needed her best friend there. And it was the worst time for her friend to go. But now, in this episode, last episode, we met Rachel. She's the most popular girl in school, and she's hanging out with Chloe Price. They skipped school, they hopped on a train, went to a park, and Rachel witnessed her her dad kissing another woman in the park that wasn't her mother. So, with that being a recap, let's go ahead and get into the episode. Like I said, I will play through all the episodes. I am not going to stop midway in any of these episodes. I'm just gonna go right through each episode. I'm going to be uh I'm gonna be playing all through the episodes. I won't be skipping or talking through the dialogue. I'm just gonna go ahead and go on through. Uh, Sorry, I was testing my uh, wedges to make sure I can see notifications better. So, again, uh, I am Raven Rose. I am playing Life is Strange Before the Storm. I am playing Life is Strange games in order by timeline. And if you miss out my live streams, I will be posting them on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel link is in my bio or in my about page below on Twitch. And again, if you guys would be so kind to go over to my husband's Twitch, his Twitch and YouTube are also linked below as well. So go ahead and give him a follow and a subscribe on his YouTube channel. All right, let's go ahead and get into the episode. So the next episode is called Brave New World. So like I said, I played the first episode yesterday and I did the DLC Farewell also yesterday. So, like I said, I'm going by timeline order. I'm not playing the game in order by how it's released. It's by timeline on how the game follows, basically. So let's go ahead and get into it. Yeah, this is Chloe's side. This is
Miss
when she
Price,
was
how good of you
16
to
years
join
old.
us.
I'm so sorry we're late. My shift ran late at the diner and then just sorry.
Let us proceed. One of you here is new to the Blackwell disciplinary process, and the other is all too familiar with it. Blackwell's code of conduct is built upon a foundation of mutual respect meant to foster an environment conducive to education and enrichment. When that respect is
Okay,
violated...
reality check time. yesterday did actually happen. I ditched school with Rachel Amber, and then Rachel really did start that fire. And that was after we actually agreed to run away from here. Right?
Are you paying attention to me, Chloe?
What?
Miss Price, the last time we met, an agreement was brokered. Do you recall what that was?
Okay, so yes, this is Chloe's side of the story. She's 16 years old. This is 2 years prior to the DLC. The DLC is with her and Matt's as 14, 13-year-olds, before the events of Chloe losing her dad. So basically, 2 years is the timeline after the DLC and this part of the game. And of course, Chloe meeting Rachel Amber. Let's see. Let's say don't screw up.
Don't get in trouble again?
Trouble is merely the byproduct, Miss Price. What's at issue is your attitude. We agreed that you would rededicate yourself to becoming an exemplary Blackwell citizen.
We did?
In the event that you were unable or unwilling to do so, we also agreed that it would become pertinent to reassess your future status at the Academy. Despite all this, you engaged in the following actions yesterday. Insubordinate language. Disregarding posted signs about trespassing on the stage. Implications of possible drug-related activities.
What does that mean?
Yes. What does that mean?
It means Miss Price has developed a reputation as a user of marijuana, and I would strongly recommend you take a careful look through her room at home. Shall I continue? Witnesses saying you were involved in bullying Nathan Prescott.
The hell I was! I stood up for that little weirdo.
I suppose that's one interpretation of events.
Say what you will about my daughter, but she is not a bully.
Maybe you should be talking to Drew instead of me. You know, the guy who actually did what you're accusing me of.
Mr. North's situation requires sensitivity. It will be handled separately.
And Chloe's situation is less sensitive?
I do not discuss other students' situations. We are here to discuss your daughter and her actions.
Convenient.
Let's reassure Mom.
Mom, you know this is all bullshit, right?
I'm beginning to suspect that myself.
I am sorry you feel that way, but your daughter's misbehavior is real and serious. And yet, even with your prodigious disciplinary record, Miss Price, we needn't discuss any of it.
We needn't?
No, because you severed your relationship with Blackwell the minute you left school grounds without permission.
What does that mean?
It means you forced my hand. This is a consequence of your actions, Chloe. I have no choice
I
but
made
to...
her do it.
What? What?
What?
What?
Yesterday was all me. My idea. I was having a bad day. I needed to blow off some steam, and I took it too far. Chloe tried to talk me out of it. I've been down that road, she told me. You're better than this. But I wouldn't listen. See, Chloe was afraid I'd get in trouble or hurt, so she came with me. But only to keep me safe. I'm just sorry you got caught up in it, Chloe. That you allowed me to drag you down to my level. Can you forgive me?
Of course.
Yeah, sure. We're cool.
Thank you. I'll make it up to you. I promise.
Chloe, is this true?
It's true.
Totally not true. She really is an amazing actress.
Miss Price,
I can't let her take the fall. Consequences and everything that she's probably going to get, I can't let her take the blame. And plus, Chloe doesn't really care about school. She's losing interest in her school anyways, so what's the point?
Complete and total bullshit.
Chloe,
You're an awesome actor, Rachel. You almost convinced me, and I know you're lying. But come on.
Miss Price, Miss Amber, one of you girls better start telling me what actually happened. Now.
It's fine. Really.
You're right. The truth is, I didn't convince Chloe to ditch with me. I practically forced her to.
Come on.
I was feeling angry and tired of living up to the perfect image everybody expects out of me. I told Chloe if she didn't come with me, I might do something crazy.
like what?
Graffiti, steal alcohol, maybe even abuse marijuana. I didn't, thank God. But that's only because Chloe was there. She looked out for me, even after I threatened her. I told her I would blame her for everything if she didn't come along. I knew it would be easy, given all of the prejudices against her.
Now.
This is some serious.
Chloe, I told her, if you get blamed for this, you will be in serious trouble. Serious trouble. Whereas I, having a perfect record at Blackwell, will not. Think about it, I told her, and don't do anything you'll regret. Anyway, that's what really happened.
Oh, Rachel.
I'm glad we have finally gotten to the bottom of this matter, though the revelation brings me no pleasure. Miss Amber, I am disappointed in you.
I understand.
This being your first infraction in no way reduces its severity. Still, we will not be suspending you at this time. But you have squandered our trust. You will no longer be my administrative assistant first period. And you will no longer be involved in Blackwell's performance of the Tempest.
No.
See, I'm saying, like, I'm telling you, the fact that even when I said no, like it's bullshit, she still was taking the blame, which is quite amazing. The fact that I just met Rachel, like Chloe just met her, plus the fact that's like you can't really do that knowing the fact that she's wanting to perform for the Tempest, the play that she's in. I mean, she is the main lead, after all. Yee. But having the fact that the performance is tonight, that's also terrible too.
But the performance is tonight.
For someone so aware of our school calendar, Miss Price, I would expect fewer absences on your record.
Ray, she loves that show. Since this is her first infraction, don't
Mr.
you
Amber,
think,
I don't tell you how to run the district attorney's office. Please don't tell me how to run my school. There's a reason we have understudies for all circumstances, accidental and deliberate. I'm sure your understudy.
Victoria Chase.
God
Yes,
damn it.
I'm sure Victoria Chase will do fine.
That is
What was that, Miss Price?
Chloe is upset for her friend, but we are both grateful that she is not going to be unduly blamed for what happened.
There is plenty of blame to go around. Chloe's future at Blackwell will be discussed next, unless you had something to add first, Miss Price.
I'd rather me take the blame than Rachel. Because, well, Chloe's a more troublemaker, and Rachel doesn't really do anything wrong considering the fact that she was going through some stuff with her dad the day before, so. And plus, I like to do the bat talk. Bat talk in this game is fun. Yeah, it's really fun. Every time I play Chloe, I always do the bat talk, and it's so fun. And I'm surprised when it comes to what she says. I wouldn't be able to come up or make up anything good like that.
No way is Rachel missing the play for me. But thanks to her acting skills, I'll have to go down in flames if I want to fix this.
Alright, successful bat talk. Listen to your opponent and choose a related combat. So.
Get your head out of your ass, Wells.
Chloe!
You seriously think yesterday was Little Miss Sunshine's idea?
Miss Amber has accepted her responsibility.
Don't you have the slightest idea how this works? You don't wake up one morning and decide to be an outlaw. You need priors. You need training.
Rachel confessed. Are you calling her a liar?
I confess to thinking she can act like a motherfucker. You just bought her crap. Hook, line, and sinker.
You don't have to do this. It's okay. Really.
How about you don't take credit for my shit? You don't see me claiming I did my homework, do you? Because that's your stupid thing.
Chloe, this can't be you. Apologize this instant.
Fine. Mr. Wells, I'm sorry for exposing the flaws in your campus security. This must be very embarrassing for you.
I've heard enough. Rachel, you were clearly trying to cover for your classmate. I appreciate the motive, but I appreciate honesty more. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
You will not be removed from the play.
Was that so hard?
Thank you.
And Miss Price, I came into today's meeting planning to suspend you for the rest of the school year, with a chance for reinstatement in the fall.
And now?
You are expelled.
What? No.
I will have Skip Matthews escort you to clean out your locker. You may wait outside my office until he arrives. That is all. Good day, Mrs. Price. Mr. and Mrs. Amber.
Ray.
Come on, Chloe.
Honestly, worth it. Defending a friend and saving her and helping her, I prefer that.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to be sorry about.
Meet me at the junkyard later? You bet.
I didn't get the chance to introduce myself. I'm Joyce.
Mrs. Price.
I'm Rose. This is James. I'm sorry we had to meet like this.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sure for you this is an unusual circumstance.
We really should be going. Nice to meet you.
Mom,
I'll see you in the parking lot.
Hey, Chloe. I'm supposed to walk you out.
Skip.
Just you and me. Hey, Skip.
Fuck 'em. Bunch of fascists. Hey, just wanted to say it sucks what is happening to you.
Thanks, Skip.
You're gonna be missed.
I don't really care about any of this shit. Except my secret stash. Might as well grab my emergency joint while I'm here.
Okay. Now that I'm able to talk, I'm gonna go ahead and say welcome in. I hope you guys will be enjoying the stream. I am playing Life is Strange games in order by timeline. My name is Raven Rose. I also have a YouTube channel. I will be posting this live stream on my YouTube channel in case you miss out on any of the live stream. I am playing Life is Strange Before the Storm. I am playing Chloe as her 16-year-old self. I did play the DLC yesterday of them being 14 years old with Max.
Alright. I hid my stash behind the poster, which is behind my books.
And basically, I'm going to have it to where I'm not going to talk during dialogue, and I will be looking around for everything and make sure I don't miss any opportunities to graffiti as well, because I like doing collectibles as well.
Dad got Bongo from the rescue shelter. Then he got run over by a car. Moral of the story, no one's ever really rescued.
I take the picture. Can't leave that behind.
Love how every time someone tells me how much potential I have, it's right before saying how I'm wasting it all.
Sounds about right.
Trusty keeper of my graffiti pens. You've served me well. Maybe chem was the class I hated the least.
I always liked science, but chemistry was the hardest subject I had. I preferred doing astronomy and space stuff instead.
If Chloe leaves Blackwell at 11 a.m., going 100 miles per hour, how long will it take her to get as far away as fucking possible?
And the funny thing is, you spend so much money on these books that you need for class.
I should write a poem to mark the occasion. Something with imagery. Having Justin as my locker neighbor was one of the few not shitty things about this place. I had big plans for adding to this collage. Oh well. Wonder who will grace this space after me.
Signing it. And that's the thing about me. When I was in school, I never used my locker. I just carried my bag and books with me to every class. I didn't go in my locker at all. And when it came to doing this, we did it in our textbooks.
Expelled. It's starting to feel real. Absolutely, positively the best concert of 2008. Too bad it's time to go.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure I did something. Okay. Yeah, so basically the first the first stream I did had copyright music. So I just went ahead and turned off the music so I didn't have to deal with going through the copywriting stuff because with the post I did, I I have to like go through the audio and all that stuff on my YouTube channel as well because that also got copyright strikes. So I am just gonna save myself the trouble and mute the music from now on in the game because Life is Strange has very copyrighted music. Even though the music is really good. Like the music is so nice and really good, but again, I don't want to risk on copyright strike with my stream or my YouTube video. So that's why I checked to make sure my music was completely off for the game.
Finally, what I actually came here for. Jackpot. Wait. What the hell? Damn it, Justin.
Chloe, heyo, I had to borrow your stash. Desperate times, you know. I promise I'll get you back next week, Justin. Of course he stole my weed. Of course he did.
Fuck every inch of this place. I wish I could tag it from floor to ceiling. But with Skip watching me.
Hmm.
Bathroom. Then I'm out. Cool?
Okay, but try to make it fast, will you?
Yeah, well, got to tag all over this bathroom. Graffiti time. I wonder if it's gonna be okay if I do the music just a little bit to where it's very soft. Yeah, no, I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. So imagine music being played in this part, obviously. So, and then the main game for Life is Strange, I believe most of what she graffitied is still there, unless it got washed away, of course. And uh, there was other graffiti that was used, but I love her graffiti style. It's actually quite fun to see her do it. The fact that she did all this, I wish I would know how long it took her because of how much she did in this one bathroom. But like I said, the graffiti style is quite amazing. And she's using permanent marker, like a thick permanent marker. She's not using spray paint or anything. She's using a freaking marker to do all this. And I think that's pretty cool on her art style. Up, there goes Victoria Chase. First person to see the masterpiece. Alright. Sound effects are back. Awesome. Bye, Skip. See you around.
Later, Skip.
Later.
Gonna miss Skip.
Looks like David's here.
Of course he is.
Awesome.
So for David, I get he's a veteran and whatnot, but he shouldn't put that into the life of outside of the army, especially when it comes to like being a dictator towards
Drugs
Chloe.
are free here. Man, why didn't anyone tell me before?
Yes, I'm gonna be walking around and looking at everything.
I guess these stage lights are for the Tempest.
Let's tag one of them.
What could the Tempest use more of?
So the Tempest could either use pot or anarchy. I think I would do pot. Yeah.
Everybody wants to have a good time, right? I hear the lighting is super important for setting the tone.
Alright.
But whenever I needed to bum one, no one here smokes. Fuck this place. No more extracurricular activities. No more curricular activities either.
Hate the Vortex Club.
Maybe they'll use my scholarship money to finally fix this pothole.
Hi, Elliot.
Elliot and I have gone to school together since we were in kindergarten. Until today. Hey, Elliot.
What brings Chloe Price to school on a Saturday morning? Nothing good, I bet.
I was expelled.
Wait, really? Holy shit!
I know. I'm surprised it took this long, too.
Do you want a hug?
Sure, I guess.
Okay.
I get so giddy to hug her. It's weird.
Thanks.
Was Rachel Amber involved?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And let me guess, did she get off scot-free?
Well, yeah. But she tried to cover for me.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'd figured I'd see the Tempest anyway. I was going to text you, actually. I got 2 tickets in case you changed your mind.
I guess.
Yeah? So you in? Might help you take your mind off things.
I guess.
Guess I might as well. Should see what I got myself expelled for.
Sweet. Glad I got the extra ticket.
I better go. My mom is waiting to sick her attack mustache on me. Her boyfriend. Don't worry about it. See you around, Elliot.
Yeah. Later.
Skip.
Piss head much? That has to be Skip's car.
Looking around, looking around.
My other vehicle is trauma.
Yep.
I guess this fire is no joke. Still can't believe Rachel started it. Taking pride in Blackwell athletics means taking pride in yourself. Also, the trustees and their enormous bank accounts. Wells's car. Crushing spirits must pay pretty well. 3 guesses whose bike this is, and they all start with Miss Grant. Damn. I guess I will miss one thing about this place.
Miss Grant and her science class.
At least I'll have plenty of free time to take up skateboarding again, if I feel like it. That's what they do best here at Blackwell. Empty things out and toss them aside.
It's about
Alright.
damn time.
David, please.
Mom is clearly fighting to hide her disappointment, which, of course, just makes this worse.
Mm-hmm.
Chloe, your mother and I have been talking.
Can we do this later? I don't think I can handle another fight right now.
And who do you expect to handle things for you? Your mother?
I don't need a conversation. Not with Sergeant Asshat here. I just need some space.
Do not use that language with your mother.
Or what, David? What will you do?
You do not want to test me. Maybe if you try listening to me, instead of fighting me about everything, you might actually learn a thing or two.
What? Like how to have no job? Or how to be a soldier?
Soldiers put family and future above self and now. Getting kicked out of school? That's what losers do.
You had a scholarship, Chloe. Do you know what that means? What kind of opportunity you gave up? Do you want to work at the diner?
I'm sorry, Mom. Just trying to defend a friend. She needed my help.
Someone needed my help.
Who? Your friend Rachel? Because I think the daughter of the DA is going to be just fine. I need your help. Me, your mother. We need to get our own house in order. Right now, what I need most of all is for the two of you to start getting along.
Chloe, I care about Joyce very much. I'm willing to forgive you for the incident yesterday. If you improve your attitude going forward.
Incident? What incident?
Chloe was incredibly out of line. She insulted me, swore at me. But with an apology, I'm willing to start over.
Look, that bat talk was funny as hell yesterday, though. It was funny. I really got his ass. I was like, yeah, you ain't gonna tell me what to do. You ain't my dad. And you're just my mom's boyfriend. You ain't her husband yet. So why are you telling me what to do? I get I need a father figure. But the fact that my mom replaced my dad with you, I prefer you not treat me like a soldier and treat me with the respect that that you use for my mom. I know I'm a teenager, but yeah, it doesn't help that I lost my dad either and my best friend on the same day. But fine. Knowing how Chloe and David are gonna be anyways, this ain't gonna really affect anything. But still, I'll just, you know what? Clean slate. Clean slate.
Sure. Reset button pressed.
I am glad to hear it. From now on, I will be assisting your mother in a few areas. Like making sure that you are no longer abusing drugs or alcohol.
Mom,
Chloe, I'd like you to empty your pockets and place all your belongings on the trunk of the car.
What the fuck?
If we are going to start over, we have to know that you are not abusing drugs. If you're not, you should be eager for the chance to prove it.
Mom, I don't need more discipline from you. I need my mom.
I know, Chloe, and I'm sorry, but David feels...
Joyce.
We feel this is the best way to start fresh.
Let's go, Chloe. Quit stalling.
Okay, first of all, David's not a police officer. First off. And second of all, yes, I don't agree with underage drinking and the fact that she's 16. She could be a little older to drink, obviously, like 21. But when it comes to drugs, weed's harmless. Marijuana is harmless. It doesn't do anything to affect anybody, honestly, in a negative way. So, I'm going to comply just to prove the point that she's not. But it's the fact that this is really against her rights. Even if she is 16, everybody has rights. But again, David is not a police officer. He's not even in the army anymore. Which I respect our veterans, I do. But I would be angry as well on having some drill sergeant tell me how to live my life or to act as a teenager. I'd rather have my mom tell me, like, hey, I need you to listen, even though Chloe's being a bit difficult. Yeah, she's a difficult teenager, but she has lost her dad and her best friend. And she's just going through the emotions of all that really, like, hit her really hard all at once. So, I'm gonna comply just to prove a point. Even though, like I said, David's not a police officer. And this is against Chloe's rights.
Fine. You want to see my shit so badly?
And the thing is, I have nothing on me other than cigarettes. That's the only thing I have.
You know what sucks even worse than invading someone's privacy? Doing it for no reason.
You're awfully smug for someone who just got kicked out of school.
Chloe, I'm sorry. Can you forgive me?
I can forgive you, but not him.
Sure. As long as you promise to never speak to this asshole again.
Chloe.
Joyce, you can't start apologizing now. This will only encourage her.
That's enough out of you, David. We need to start treating each other better. And that means all of us. We need a new beginning. A new chapter. One that will involve the three of us together.
What does that mean?
We both
great.
agree that the best thing for everyone at this stage is for me to move in.
Hell no.
No fucking way!
Chloe, after everything that's happened, I'm at a loss. I need help.
Exactly. We need a firmer hand steering this ship.
Talk to me, Chloe. Tell me what you're feeling.
Even if I do say how I'm feeling, she ain't gonna listen. Or gonna do anything. I mean, just by hearing David and how her mama is, like, I want y'all's opinion on how David is. Like, I'm really wondering if what you guys think about David. Because, yeah, Chloe's 16 years old, but I literally just proved I had nothing on me other than cigarettes. No weed, no nothing. I mean, there are some instances where she could have had weed, but I chose not to get it from her drug dealer, Frank. So, but I'm still gonna be like, you know what? I'm trying. She's trying. She's my mom. But it's the fact that I'm like, she's like also like, I know I fucked up. Like I've done a bunch of mistakes and stuff, but everybody makes mistakes, especially teenagers. So I'm just gonna say she's trying. She's my mom. I can't blame her for trying her best on raising a teenager like Chloe alone, basically. So I'm just gonna go ahead and be like, I know you're trying.
You're trying. I get it. I swear, I do. And I've been making it harder for you. But this is not the answer.
It's the only answer I have, Chloe.
In a million years, I never thought you'd choose David over me. I'm sorry I took that for granted.
I'm not choosing anyone over anyone else. It's about the three of us having a home together.
It'll be better than you think, Chloe. Once everything's running smoothly, you'll see what a stable home can be like.
I mean, yeah, but it's the fact that with Chloe being the age she is and losing her dad and her best friend the same day, her mom still wouldn't listen or leave David after doing this to her.
Hey!
There is no home. Not if he's there.
Chloe.
Let her go. She'll come home as soon as her tantrum is over.
How do you know which way is up when your whole life has been turned upside down? Blackwell's done with me. I can't go home anymore. Is this junkyard all I've got left?
I mean, with, yeah, her mom grieving, yeah, but it seems like her mom is hiding the fact she did have a husband because her mom literally hides her photos of her husband in drawers and in the garage and stuff. And the thing is, this is set in 2010, and she lost her dad 2 years prior. But it's the fact that her husband, that David just comes in.
Ugh.
Oh boy. But yeah, the whole like David replacing her dad and trying to take over.
This thing is a mess. But maybe I can fix it.
But yeah,
If
the
this
fact
beast
that
will ever run again, the first thing it needs is a new battery.
okay, let me pause it right there for a second. So with David, like yeah, they've been dating for couple months, I believe, or I don't know. I just know comes in, swoops in, and I get it. Her mom was grieving, and she needed somebody there for her because she had no one else but Chloe. But it's the fact that you're if your mom lost a husband, you don't expect her to hide photos of her dad, like her husband that died. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. With Life is Strange, she hid photos of her dad, of her husband. The only photo you see is like old photos that was taken that were either hidden or in the garage when you're playing Max. But basically, as soon as David moves in and marries her mom, she practically hides the fact that she was married before. But it's the fact that with Chloe in the first part of the stream yesterday, there was photos everywhere. And then once it got to the first part of Life is Strange Before the Storm, she hid his photo in her drawer in her room. And she was also repraising or selling her engagement ring that she had as a wedding ring, of course, from her previous marriage. I get money was also tight, but you're practically erasing the fact that you had a husband before David, practically. So, yeah. Yeah, I actually got a camera from my dad and stepmom for Christmas, and it's a 8K digital camera, and I've been starting to take photos not just with my phone but with that camera, and it actually looks really good. So yeah, Matt's is the one of the reasons why I wanted to be in photography. And I also this game inspires me to also move to Oregon because this game is placed in Oregon. And on Facebook I keep seeing a post about the people doing videos and pictures in the forest with waterfalls and throughout the seasons basically, and it looks so nice and so peaceful looking. So I also want to move to Oregon as well. So other than photography and moving to Oregon, this game is inspiring me to do these things, take photos, go to live in Oregon. Anyways, let's go ahead and continue. Um, so Chloe, this is the truck Chloe drives in the first game. She fits this truck up on her own. And with her being a mechanic, well, she's not a mechanic, but she knows how to fix up a car and she knows car stuff. It's amazing that she fixed up this car to drive it. So throughout this game, you slowly first start fixing up this truck to drive it.
Wonder if I can find one around here.
Okay, and before I start looking around the junkyard, I'm gonna look at my journal.
Another letter to.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so with all this Shakespeare shit going on, I thought I'd write you a sonnet. Then I realized that rhyming is hard and nothing really rhymes with Rachel, which seems fitting given that I've never actually met anyone like Rachel before. With Rachel, everything is a game of some kind. I had to use my breaking entering skills to get this viewfinder working just so we could spy on peeps at the park. Rachel was hilarious making up dialogue for them, and I actually held my own mocking some tight shorts wearing speed walker. After we watched some Old couple suck face Rachel decided it was high time we unsobered ourselves, so we ma- hatched the matched a plan to steal wine from these yuppie picnickers. And since Rachel, the plan involved elaborate acting and more improv on my part. I killed it once again. I still never be caught dead on stage, but this type of acting I can get behind. Our hard-earned wine in tow, we journeyed forth in search of more fun and games. Chloe the Unsober. Mass. I don't even know. I don't. First off, I was your money on Chloe blows this and goes back to having no friends again. I hope so. How did I fuck it up? One moment I'm having the day of my life. The next moment I'm awkwardly confessing feelings for her like some dork asking the head cheerleader to the prom. And she blew me off, because of course she did. But wait, that's not all, because as soon as Rachel leaves, I find a car. My dead dad's fucking car. This twisted, shattering, ugly reminder of what used to be my life. So I smashed it up, obviously, and then I passed out. And had a dream where my dad told me to find Rachel back at the park and Rachel set herself on fire. But enough about me. How's your day? Chloe the twisted, shattered, and ugly. Mass, when did you decide you were done with me? I mean, how did you know it was time to move on? I asked because Rachel and I have decided we're done with this shit town. We've had it. It's bye-bye Bay, but instead of just ghosting it like someone I know, we're gonna leave a trail of destruction in our wake. For Rachel, that means burning a fucking forest down. I know, crazy. But guess what? I'm pretty crazy too. I'm not unrelated news. I finally got my ass kicked out of Blackwell, but at least I managed to keep Rachel from getting booted from her play. I should probably be more upset about being a high school dropout, but I'm not. It's just another chapter of fuckery in this story of mine. So yeah, burning bridges, literally, and academically, that's how you make it exit woman. Like Chloe the exit wounder. Max, you ever hated someone's guts but then later felt bad because you found out they're actually cooler than you thought? Yeah, me neither. David got it inside his douchebag skull that he needs to start cracking down on me, which means demanding I empty my pockets for him in the Blackwell parking lot. I went along with it, but just to make him look like an idiot in front of mom since I wasn't holding. I guess it backfired because now David is moving into my old house. I say old house because if he's there, I sure as shit am not. Oh, I also bumped into Elliot. He's super into me still. Everyone wants a piece of Price. Chloe Van of Fascists. All right, and we got James and Rose, Rachel Amber's parents. You can't trust normal people, just ask Rachel. Her dad seems like the most normal guy on the planet, but he also turned out to be a cheating dickwad. Come to think of it, maybe that is normal. What sucks is that Rachel and her parents actually seemed to get along really well before. James is the new district attorney in Arcadia Bay, which is the reason Rachel's family moved up here from Orange County, despite his job. James doesn't act like an uptight law enforcer all the time, unlike some wannabe father figure I know. Rose, Rachel's mom, also seems pretty decent. She certainly really loves Rachel and James. Poor lady. Whatever happens with Rachel's family, it still seems like she really does love her parents. And maybe that's all that matters. I certainly rather have a cheating dickwad dad than a dead one. Okay. Alright, let me read all these text messages that I missed. Okay, Principal Wells basically advising about the wildfire spreading is what these texts are about for him to send out to everybody. This is the fire weather update for Arcadia Bay because of that fire that Rachel started. Text from Elliot. Let's see. Hmm. Holy shit, did you get Wells' text about fire? You okay? Yeah, you? Yeah, I'm just in my room. Hey, want me to send you the Kim homework? Not like she cares. Okay. Let's see the text from Mom. Alright. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Starting off right here. Chloe, did you hear there's a fire? Please text me so I don't worry. Chloe, are you okay? Chloe, please. I'm fine. Oh, thank goodness. Come home by curfew. We have that meeting early tomorrow. Again, Chloe. Really? Chloe, you can't keep doing this to me. I am trying my best. Chloe, David's trying to do what he thinks is best. He's such a tool. I didn't like that he asked you to empty your pockets, and then you were completely innocent. Chloe, can't you just forget about David for a second and think about me? Maybe I just need space, okay? Maybe I need my daughter back. Damn. Okay. Okay, Mom. Now let's read Rachel's text, and then we'll look around the junkyard for stuff. Alright. Made into my house without seeing either of my parents. Sweet. You were born to be a spy. Jumped out of trains and shit. Oh man, we make such a great team. No enemy viewfinder would ever be safe from you again. Haha. Meanwhile, you're deep undercover as a passed out person. LOL. Today was unforgettable. Some of it sucked. Yeah. You know what doesn't suck? What? You? You also don't suck. I know. We should probably sleep. Got Wells tomorrow morning. Yeah, my fault. Worth it. Wells blows that meeting hella sucked. You're hella weird. You are. Seriously, it's okay. Yesterday was worth it. Alright. Let's go ahead and move about. Walk around the junkyard and find some stuff and look around.
Guess I was pretty pissed at Rachel last night. Amazing that someone I just met could have made me this angry.
Sounds about right. School bus.
I guess I'll never ride one of these again. That's so awesome. Max and I used to go there all the time as kids. I think it shut down, but who knows? American Rust. Sounds about right.
What's in the shoebox?
Leave no trash box unopened. That's my motto.
Oh, an Elvis figurine. Take. And that's the other thing. Other than finding stuff to fix up the truck, I'll actually be decorating it first, and then fixing it up in the next episode or later in this episode.
No, not going over there.
Yeah, that's her dad's car, unfortunately.
I think I'm all smashed out. For now.
Alright, let's see. Can't climb up, I'm too short. I'm very short, apparently. And weak.
Damn, you cigarettes.
Let's use this pallet to climb it.
It's all fun and games till this guy enslaves everyone.
Robot.
Pretty sure this isn't what Rachel meant when she talked about going to LA to be a model. Then again, it's probably not what this person meant either.
Magazines.
I know one fire that doesn't need any poking.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so for the music, I did turn it off because I get copyright striked on the music because this game has a lot of copyright music.
A pirate flag? Wonder if there's treasure buried nearby.
So I turned off the music so I don't have to deal with copyright strikes for the stream. I did get copyright strike for the Twitch stream yesterday and for my YouTube video. So I just went ahead and muted the music in this game. So
Now this is a Vortex Club I wouldn't mind joining. Gotta love a place where even Christmas looks depressing.
yeah, that's pretty sad to see a Christmas wreath in a junkyard. Okay, let's walk over here. We'll go on top of the boat. Look at the boat. Well, I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. It's a very chill game, chill stream. Nothing too
Shit.
action-packed or violent. There will be some action later on in the game.
Nearly all great art is made on the insides of car hoods atop ships in the middle of junkyards.
Graffiti moment.
What do I want to tell my fellow sailors of the 7 trash heaps?
Let's do burial ground.
Got it. Goodbye, Captain Bluebeard. I hardly knew ye.
And of course, that's her pirate name that she used to be called by. So yeah, doing the graffitis are collectibles, so I am gonna also get all the collectibles in the game. Also take a moment for her to sit and talk as well.
I can't believe Rachel set that fire. I don't think she meant to, but I also don't think she didn't mean to. Crazy that something so destructive can also be so beautiful. Or a fire that began in a trash can could grow to light up the entire sky. In conclusion, fire. Pretty sweet.
Sorry, I'm trying to post about my live stream a little bit, saying I'm on live right now. I try to spread the word as much as possible on my live streams. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am playing Life is Strange Before the Storm. I am playing the games in order by timeline. I am currently on episode 2 of Life is Strange Before the Storm. I did play the DLC in the first part of Life is Strange yesterday. I'm going to go ahead and continue on. I am trying to spread the word about my live streams on my social medias. I am going to be posting the stream if you missed out on the live stream from the beginning. I will be posting it on my YouTube channel. All my information for my socials are down below. All right, Anthony, thanks for stopping in. So let's go ahead and continue. I will be playing this whole game, probably the rest of the game today, or I might just be playing this one episode today. I'm not sure yet. I know I will be making sure I finish this game all in one go. I am doing one episode each stream if possible, but I really want to go ahead and finish this game today. So maybe I can start the actual Life is Strange game, the main game, the next time I do a live stream. And like I said, I don't have a set schedule yet for my live streams, but I'm at least trying to do about 7 or 8 hour live streams to go through all these games and play the games fully, get all the collectibles, and I'm trying to just refresh my memory on Life is Strange because Life is Strange is having a new game come out in March. So I wanted to play all the games in order by timeline. So like I said, let's go ahead and continue. And don't be afraid to hop in the chat and say hello. I always try to make sure I look at my chat and interact as much as I can. So let's go ahead and continue on. Alright, we are trying to look for a battery for the truck that Chloe is fixing up. But as of right now, I'm just looking around the junkyard. And yes, this is the same truck that Chloe has in the main game of Life is Strange.
Sorry, Max. I think I'm more jealous of you than anything. Hopefully, I'll be escaping this place soon, too.
So again, if you missed out on my first stream yesterday, I did post it on my YouTube channel. I went ahead and since there is copyrighted music in the Life is Strange games, I am going to have the music be mute in the game so I don't get copyright strike on Twitch and on YouTube. I did post my
There's got to be a battery under one of these car hoods.
I
Right?
did with my live stream yesterday, I did get copyright strike on Twitch and YouTube.
Glass looks way prettier when it's broken. Wonder what else that's true for.
But with my YouTube, it did get the copyright strike for the music. So, but it's already posted. I'm just gonna go back through to make sure that I changed the music in my post so I don't get copyright strike. And for this game, I'm also making basically throughout the whole games, if there's no streamer mode in the settings for music, I'm going to have the music muted so I don't get copyright strike.
Bottles everywhere, and not one beer to drink. This rug has some miles on it. Don't want to leave yet. This is no good.
Also, don't be afraid to let me know how the stream is going on what you're seeing, if it's lagging or if it's having any issues. I am currently having, we are currently having a winter storm coming through. It is, I
Most
believe,
of these
raining
cars are
outside.
junk. I'll probably need to find the one that seems less junky if I have any hope of finding a working battery.
So, just be mindful. I might have a slow stream going. Hopefully my internet doesn't go out at all while I'm streaming.
You're a long way from the beach. I always wanted a pet snake. Instead, I got David. Fuck everything.
And please don't be afraid to follow. Like I said, I just started streaming yesterday, so this is my second stream. I haven't set a schedule yet. I might do every Thursday and Friday in the afternoon for 8 hours. I'm not 100% sure yet. Just keep an eye on my social medias.
This one won't work.
So yeah, just keep an eye on my social medias. I do post about me going live before I go live, just so you guys are aware of when I do stream or not.
Here's a side of Arcadia Bay they don't put on the postcards.
Alright, now that we looked at everything, I believe.
I used to love opening up the diner with Mom before school. I guess those days are now officially over. This mat has seen some things. Mostly feet.
Alright, let's look at this truck.
Wow. Shitty ride drug dealer. Really thought crime paid better. This thing looks somewhat new. Maybe the battery still works? What are you trying to hide under there, Hood?
Yeah, open the hatch. Excuse me.
In official car speak, this is the thing that makes the other things do their things. Here we go, the pick of the litter.
Alright, let's go put this battery in the truck. Of course, there's no key. This guy is a screwdriver.
Damn. This thing needs more love than I can give right now. In the meantime, maybe I can spruce it up a bit.
Chloe Price. I don't suck. You really, really don't. My mom thinks I do. Don't know if I can stand going home tonight. Still there? Grabbing something from home, then I'll meet you at the junkyard. See you really soon. You better. Alright, so as of right now, we are going to be fixing up this truck. But right now we're going to personalize it. So basically what I found around the junkyard will be what I'm going to be putting in the truck. So basically what you see in this truck will be how Chloe personalizes it. So
Probably a good idea to cover over this with something. Maybe there's another light bulb I can put in here. I know someone who would be very happy here. While an escape hatch could be nice, I should probably cover over this massive hole.
alright, let's go look in the junkyard for more stuff. So I think
Okay, let's see what else this trash heap has to offer.
what would be perfect for Chloe is the pirate flag for the cover for the seat.
This might make the perfect cover for that torn seat.
I'm trying to think what would be good for that floor. Because there's a welcome mat. There's the... What else was it? The placemat. No, it was the somewhere around here. The welcome mat. The...
Better head back to the truck.
Let's go check on the other side over here where I walked already. Something over here. And that's the other thing. I also need to find a light bulb, and I think the blue one will work good for her. And then there's this rug. So either a welcome mat, a rug, or the golf.
You're a long way from the country club, guy.
I think I'll do the regular mat, and I'll do the blue robot light for the light bulb.
Today, you begin an exciting new life as a floor mat.
And I don't think there's anything else I can put on the dashboard for the figurine. I think that's the only figurine I could put in the truck. I'll go grab the light bulb real quick, and then we'll go put it in the truck.
Light the way, Robobulb.
Because of course there was other light bulbs. I could have picked the red one from the aquarium, or I could have picked the Christmas light, but I prefer the blue light. Alright, so let's go ahead and put the singing man on the dashboard.
You can hang here, but I get to pick the tunes. Okay? Good talk.
Put the light in. Is that? It's definitely better.
Avast! Or whatever. Maybe the future is bright. It's just you and me, you tiny weirdo. This thing looks like a rusted out shopping cart. Probably drives like one too. That's if it ever does drive, which seems questionable.
Mm-hmm.
Still,
How sweet would that be?
Getting a call.
Yeah?
Bryce, it's Frank.
Oh. Hey, Frank. What's up?
Yeah, just checking in to see how you're doing.
Really?
No. Listen, we've got some business to discuss. Where can we meet?
What about? Oh, like drugs?
Bryce,
I'm hanging out in the junkyard, north of town.
the junkyard. That's great. Stay there, I'll see you soon.
Okay. And Frank? I'm not in trouble or anything, right?
I don't know. Did you do anything you should be in trouble for?
Like, in general, or to you?
I'll see you soon.
Hmm.
Time for a hard-earned smoke break. Looking good, Robobulb. The inaugural truck tag. You only get one chance to make a first expression.
Let's do mystical.
The eye sees all. Tell me if we're ever really getting out of Arcadia Bay, all-seeing eye.
Oh,
What do
beanie.
we have here?
Beanie. Yes, please.
Most people probably wouldn't wear a beanie they found in a junkyard. Sucks for most people.
Hey,
Yep. This'll do. Does Principal Wells eat pizza with a fork and knife? I knew there was something off about that guy. Did Max fall into a black hole where texts and emails cannot escape? Well, at least it's not personal. Fixing the truck was hard work. Time to kick back and light up when I'm done looking around. Shit. I slept all day. What the hell?
Yeah, I hate these
Dad?
weird dreams. These dreams are weird. Alright.
I wonder if it burned like this the day it happened. I miss him so much. Do I feel like roasting a marshmallow? Do I even like marshmallows? Dad? What are we doing here?
Got the stick. I get marshmallow and roast it.
Amazing, isn't it? I can't look away.
Sure.
Don't pretend you're not mesmerized too. See? You're so drawn to it, you don't even realize the danger.
Danger?
Fire blinds us, just like darkness. But darkness blinds with absence, with loss.
What does fire blind with?
Beauty. But sometimes, there's a greater beauty yet to come.
Incredible.
Fire is jealous, Chloe. It wants all the beauty for itself. That's why you need to be careful.
Careful of what?
Of getting burned.
That's not scary. Hey, Rachel.
Hasn't anyone ever told you not to fall asleep with a lit cigarette? You could start a fire. So, are you gonna invite me in? Or what?
I don't know. I'm not supposed to give rides to strangers.
What if I promise you free candy?
Hop in.
Damn, you've been busy.
It's nothing. Just some junk I found lying around.
Pirate flag? A cool blue light? Holy shit. The all-seeing eye.
Figured it can't hurt to have the Illuminati on our side for whenever shit goes down.
Always thinking ahead. Chloe, this is incredible. I can't believe you found us an escape vehicle already.
Hope so.
That's the hope. But it doesn't exactly drive yet.
You'll figure it out. And while you're at it, we're also gonna need some money. You know, to buy stuff.
Uh-huh. Car and money? Anything else you'd like?
Luckily, there's no rush.
True. And no Blackwell.
Holy shit. That Wells meeting. I'm so sorry. I can't believe he actually expelled you.
Why not? No reason to prolong the inevitable.
It's definitely Blackwell's loss. You covering for me was amazing. I don't know how to thank you.
Whatever. You tried to cover for me too.
Tried and failed. I guess we know who the better liar is.
Or maybe my lie was the one he wanted to believe.
At least Wells has no idea what really went down with us last night. Shit got pretty wild.
Yep.
Rachel, that was more than pretty wild. You went absolutely nuts last night. What the hell were you thinking?
I was angry. I didn't expect the whole stupid park to go whoosh. But now you're in on it too. Accessory after the fact. Unless you tell on me, of course.
I'm no snitch. I'd be way happier going to jail than having to live at home with Dictator David. He announced his plans to move in this morning.
Oh, Chloe, that's awful. I'm so sorry. You know what we both could use? Therapy.
Therapy.
You start. Kick back and tell me what's bothering you.
Well, Doc.
Yeah, I only went to therapy to figure out I had depression, and that's about it. I didn't stick with therapy. I don't think therapy helps me, but don't get discouraged on therapy not helping. It helps certain people. People either get help from it or not. Just depends on the issue and if it actually helps to talk to somebody that isn't family or significant other.
So, my new friend, who everyone thinks is perfect, did something batshit fucking nutso last night. What do I do?
This perfect friend of yours, who I'm assuming is also an exceptional beauty, sounds like she may have been inspired by someone new in her life. Perhaps this friend of yours, who, I reiterate, must be just stunning, needed someone in her life to teach her.
How to steal wine from yuppie picnickers?
How not to give a fuck. Because She was tired of having to give so many fucks all the time.
That makes sense. I've been booted from school, and I'm not entirely sure what to do about it.
You mean how to cope with your feelings of anger and disappointment?
No. I mean, how to express my feelings of intense joy.
Uh-huh. Do you think you might be taking this a little too well?
You tell me. I'd say I'm exceptionally well adjusted.
I'd bet my therapist's license that no one's ever called you that before.
Touché, Doc. There's this dildo with a mustache who's been dating my mom, and now he thinks he's moving in with us. How do I stop him?
That's a hard one. I'm not sure there's really anything you can do.
Then what the hell am I talking to you for?
Just because you can't stop him doesn't mean you don't fight back. The resistance begins now.
All right.
You're going to need a new nickname to mark your enemy. What have you got?
He's a step fuck because he's a stupid fucking fuck.
Poetic. May I also suggest stepladder?
Why step ladder?
Because he climbs on your mom every night.
Ew!
And pretty soon, they'll be stepping down the aisle.
What the hell kind of therapist are you?
Sorry. It's called shock therapy. Highly controversial.
That was actually somewhat therapeutic. Thank you.
It's always a pleasure delving into the mind of Chloe Price.
And now it's your turn. Tell me all about what it's like being daughter of Arcadia Bay's most famous scumbag.
It sucks.
Too blunt? Sorry. I do that sometimes.
Nah, I'm just... I don't know. Can we talk about something else?
Of course.
Let's talk about the truck.
I kind of fixed the truck a bit. That might mean I have life skills, something I've really tried to avoid. Upshot, I'm closer to becoming a car thief.
That's pretty badass. Do you think there's a point when you've been acting so much that you don't even have your own personality anymore? You're just whatever you think other people want you to be.
I think you have a personality.
I wasn't talking about me. My dad doesn't really exist. You saw him in Wells's office. The whole thing is a performance. And now I'm starting to feel like everything in my life is bullshit. But he's still my dad. How can I make sure I don't end up like him?
I won't let you.
You just need someone around who likes you for who you are and isn't afraid to call bullshit when needed.
Let me know if you find any candidates for the job. Shit, it's time for the play. As if my life didn't have enough drama in it.
Good luck.
You know you're never supposed to tell an actor good luck before a show? It's bad luck.
How is telling someone good luck bad luck?
You're supposed to say, break a leg.
That's dumb.
Hey, I was thinking that after the show, maybe we could go do something. Just you and me.
Something criminal?
Criminally fun.
I'm in. Wait, you forgot your bag.
It's for you. Just a little survival kit for your new life on the lam. Drive safe, Chloe.
Hello, Junk Shack. Time to check out Rachel Amber's mystery bag.
Okay, let's read the text. Fuck, I heard you got spelled. Sorry. Yeah, I rolled a 1 against Wells. Get it? Steph says you're a nerd. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and pause right here and take a little break for a second. I will be right back. Get what you need. If you need a drink, food, and go to the bathroom, go ahead and go do that, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully everyone got what they needed for snack time and whatnot. I got myself an alcoholic beverage. And I also got me some strawberry peelies. But it's the chocolate covered strawberry peelies for Valentine's Day. Alright, let's get back to it. Let's look around the shack, see what we got here. And yes, the music on the radio is playing, but I have the music on the game muted so I don't get copyright. I'm gonna hang the dartboard up. Kind of decorate the shack as my own, I guess. Wrong way sign. Pop that up in the on the floor, I guess. Basically making the shack as my own. Ooh, tapestry. I would have hanged that tapestry where the window is. Kind of cover up the hole. But she put it over here instead. Alright, so
This place is the shit. It's like my junk fortress of solitude.
oh, and there's a wall to graffiti on, so let's go ahead and graffiti that as well. Chloe was here.
It's important to mark my territory for all future junk shack visitors.
Alright, let's see what Rachel got her. Get to pick
A bag
through
full of
clothes.
clothes.
Get to pick another outfit to put on. Let's
Guess
look
I need
through.
those.
Let's look through all the outfits she gave us, shall we?
Nothing like an abandoned shack in the middle of a junkyard to make a girl feel like exploring a new wardrobe.
Alright, we got a lot here. So let's look at the bonus outfits first. The bonus outfits are the same ones from first episode. And then these are the new outfits for this episode. So let's check out the outfits in the bag. Cool looking outfit. Let's check out the others and then I'll pick whichever one. The Tarot Tower. Nice. And then let's try the Raven. The Raven one. I think we all know I'm probably gonna stick with the Raven one. I usually go for the Raven one or the classic Chloe look, but I want to stick with what clothes Chloe would wear in this season. So, but I do like the first outfit, with the black shirt. But let's stick with this one because it comes with her classic beanie that she found in the truck. Oh, pit change. See, my bad. But I do want to look at that other skull one. Just to look at the difference, because it seems like I would either pick one of those two outfits. Sorry, I was texting or messaging on Discord real quick. I'm just making sure I'm not getting any like messages or anything. Any messages, basically. Shut. Get up here. Get up here now. Sorry, my dog was on the floor and I prefer him to be where I can see him while I'm streaming because he might get into something he's not supposed to. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the beanie look. I think I like the beanie look on her more than anything. Yeah, I prefer that look. So let's keep that look. Okay, Frank texted me. Alright, let's go meet up with Frank.
Now I just need a photo of David. It's time to talk about the elephant in the room. This elephant fucking rules. The cutting edge in junkyard security technology.
Oh.
That's the woman we saw with Rachel's dad.
Oh boy.
Weird. Yo, Frank! It's Chloe. I don't know the secret password, man. Is the password drugs?
Price, get your ass in here.
Dude! It smells like piss in here.
Shut up.
You have a rough night or something?
Every night's a rough night. I've got a notebook in the back somewhere. Go get it for me, would you?
Who was that woman? Ah! God. Jeez, man.
Get my notebook, Price. Then we'll talk.
Now I'm fetching things for Frank. How low can I go?
Alright, let's read the journal and the text messages I got. Mats, ever been to therapy? It's actually kind of awesome. And I don't mean writing down your feelings and hugging and crying and shit. I'm talking about popping open the hood and getting your hands dirty. Rachel's awesome at it because of course she is. She talked about my mom, David, the fire, my expulsion. Rachel didn't want to talk as much, but I got her to open up. I'm glad I did. By the end, every, by the end, everything, I don't know, seemed a little less broken, I guess. Speaking of, I found this gnarly truck that I started fixing up. Who knows if I'll ever get it running, but for now, I'm glad just to have a problem I might actually be able to solve. And maybe a escape vehicle. Stay tuned. Fixing up trucks and fixing up brains. Who needs school anyways? Chloe, the less broken fixer. Alright, let's go and read the text from Justin. Let's see. Dude, I heard you got expelled. Bad news. You mean good news? I'm stoked. Word. If you want to blaze with me and Trev, let me know. Thanks. Alright, so let's look through Frank's RV.
Wait, Frank got a puppy? For real?
Aw, he saved a dog from dogfight. That's nice. That's so cute.
Ah, man. Rachel the therapist would have a field day with this. Shit. The mill burned down.
Oh no. That fire burned down the mill where Chloe went to that concert in the woods.
Jeez. That's an expensive dog.
$3,000 for a dog. I'm not surprised.
Sorry, Frank. I didn't know it was your RV when I wrote that.
So, with the meth lab thing that she wrote on the side of his RV, she didn't know it was Frank's RV when she first did it.
Fight the power. Oh, man. I hope Argus and Bowser are okay.
Bunch of money needing to be owned.
So Frank's a fellow survivor of Black Hell. Who knew?
Okay.
Ugh, gross.
Yeah, pretty gross on how nasty this place is. Okay.
Bomb sauce. For the man who enjoys searing pain with his drive-thru order. What does Frank really need to remember?
Graffiti time. Let's do home.
Got it.
A real house. That's funny.
Bomb sauce. For the man who enjoys searing pain with his... This might not be the most gentle, but it is important. Wonder what Frank eats when he gets the munchies.
Let's look. Oh wow. That's a lot of beans.
That's an insane amount of beans. Frank must be spending hundreds of dollars on this dog.
I mean, you can feed a dog a raw diet. You can give him raw meat if you wanted to.
I guess Frank subscribes to the hiding in plain sight philosophy of drug stashing. Part of a balanced breakfast.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that from... Not gonna do that.
Do I really want to see Frank's bedroom?
Alright, let's open it up. Oh. Doggy.
Hey there. It's okay, little guy.
Aw, shit! Pompidou, get up here!
Aw, he's so cute.
Pompidou.
You little killer.
Hey, Tempest is going to be awesome. Like, awesomely bad, I mean. It's gonna be hilarious. Hey, don't worry about being expelled, okay? Dude, I'm fine. Looks like Frank needed a companion. I don't blame him. I have my dog too, Shadow. He's laying next to me, just enjoying laying next to Mom. Ain't that right, bud? Hey, Shadow, can you speak? Shadow, speak. Yes, good boy. Yeah,
Guess Frank finally gave up on the steak.
I trained Shadow most of his tricks, because I'm always home with him.
A throne fit for Frank. Frank and his BFF. That's adorable. Wow. That pillow is definitely dead. A swingy, flippy instrument of death.
Okay, let's get the journal or notebook, whatever.
That's probably the notebook Frank wants. Is this what I think it is? Shit. I'm in the red.
So I owe Frank $175 for the money that I owe him for the weed that he gave me. At least I'm not in Drew's spot since he owes $1,050.
Time to find out what Frank wants to discuss.
Alright, let's go talk to Frank.
That dog makes Frank look almost nice. Is this it?
Have a seat.
Pompidou, huh? That's one badass name.
It's French.
French for what?
Does it mean, like, tough guy or something?
Do I look like I speak fucking French?
Okay, so who was that woman?
What woman?
The one I saw coming out of your RV?
Oh yeah, I meant to introduce you. Her name is Mind Your Own Fucking Business.
Let's do it.
Rachel would want to know more. I bet I can convince Frank it's harmless to tell me. Dude, I'm just curious. What's the big deal?
Idiot. I make money by being discreet.
Frank, you know I hate everyone. Who do you think I'm gonna tell?
Come on, Price, I gotta protect my clients. Happy customers are the foundation of a good business.
Hey, so, I had this dream the other night about a cloud that swallowed Arcadia Bay.
You too?
See? We're a lot alike, Frank. We've got shit in common.
Sure, I guess. So why are you so hung up on this chick?
Come on, Frank. This is Arcadia Bay. Gossip is all we have to keep us from hanging ourselves out of boredom.
I don't know.
Frank. Talk, and I'll get my mom to make you something special.
Like what? How about that firehouse chili of hers?
You got it.
The woman you saw. Her name's Sarah. Showed up a few weeks ago. Causing all kinds of trouble for all sorts of people.
Like who?
It's a little out of your league, okay?
But what kind of trouble exactly?
Forget about it, Chloe. Shouldn't have opened my mouth.
Thanks for telling me.
Whatever. You hear the mill burn down?
Yeah. I, heard some stuff about it.
Crazy. My friend Damon runs the place. He lost a lot of money last night.
Also get concerned about him if he lost anything.
How about you? Did you lose anything in the fire?
No. But I'll probably get pulled into whatever shit Damon's dealing with right now. Lately, he's been doing some stuff that I don't like. But I don't seem to have much leverage with him like I once had. Anyway, you and I have shit to discuss.
Is this about the $1.75?
What?
The money that I owe you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't give a shit about that. Wait, do you have it?
Don't you have richer clients to bother?
I should fucking hope so.
Well, good. 'Cause I need everything I've got.
You're a pain in the ass. I've got bigger problems right now. Open my notebook. Last page. Should be some entries for a kid named Drew. You know him?
Drew North? Yeah, he's... Holy shit. That's a lot of money.
Drew runs Oxy for Damon. Apparently football players eat it like candy.
That's smart, I guess. It pays well?
Go Bigfoots. Problem is, Drew owes a grant, and he's not answering my calls. You know what's going on with them?
Nope.
No, I never talked to him. Or his type.
No one's just a type, Price. Anyway, here's the job. I'm taking you to Blackwell. Go to Drew's room, find the money, and I'll meet you to pick it up. Can you handle that?
Yeah, of course, but what's in it for me?
Idiot, you still owe me.
So, if I do this, then we're good?
That, and I'll do even better. I'll give you a 10% cut of the money.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll do it.
What's the matter?
It might be a little tough. I'm not supposed to be at Blackwell. I got expelled this morning.
Congratulations. Still easier for you to go on campus than for me. If you can't even do this, Price...
$100 closer to leaving Arcadia Bay. With a bit of cash and the truck fixed, Rachel and I could really do it. We could leave for good. I'll do it.
Good deal.
All right. Gotta sneak around campus and try to get the money Drew owes.
Didn't think I'd be back this soon. Well, here goes nothing.
Alright. Let's look around. Let's figure out how to get inside. Alright. Back at school yet again. They've got some tent up for dressing rooms. What are you up to? I'm here too, actually. I'm running an errand for my dealer. Oh, really? So bad? Come see me when you're done? Yeah, for sure. Yes, I saw that woman that your dad was with coming out of my dealer's RV. What? Apparently she's causing trouble for a lot of people or something. Her name's Sarah. Rachel? I think maybe I prefer not knowing her name. Oh, my bad. No, it's fine. See you soon. Okay. How do you know when it's time to take a relationship to the next level? I'm talking about my drug dealer, Frank, of course. He wants me to do a job for him, picking up money from Drew North. You know Drew, back Blackwell's premier jockstrap ad, and now apparently Otzi dealer. That's deuce and pretty deep, it seems. But it should be an easy job, and besides, I could use the money for mine and Rachel's escape fund. Which, speaking of Rachel, guess who's Skee-Bald's dad side piece I saw coming out of Frank's RV? I pressed Frank for information and learned that her name is Sarah, and she's only been around for a couple weeks. Oh, and she loves the droogs. Weird. Alright, off to make my triumphant return to Blackwell. At least I'm getting paid to go there this time. Chloe the criminally awesome. Hmm. Alright, let's look around and
What would I buy if I had enough money to build a whole dorm? Probably not a dorm.
yeah.
I should come hang around here during finals. Make everybody jealous.
Hmm.
Better hurry up and get into the dorms.
Yay.
A new medium?
Graffiti time. I have a stick. Write my name down.
Welcome to hell.
Beyond all hope. Who to who enter.
I
Ye who
always
enter.
knew that one day Miss Price would leave an indelible mark upon this school. Just... ugh.
Sit at the bench.
It doesn't feel different. I don't belong here anymore. It's not my school. I don't have a school. But nothing feels different. Everything still feels shitty. And here I am, about to break into the freaking dorm so I can steal money that Drew owes my drug dealer. This is gonna go great.
Alright, let's look around some more.
Rachel looks awesome. I might actually enjoy the show tonight. What are the chances that 200 years ago, some teenager got in trouble for carving faces all over that thing? There's Evan, putting his pretentious art above his sanity, as usual. In a way, that's kind of badass. Evan's subject for the day. Better you than me, Bird. Blackwell Academy. Conserving water since never.
What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be at home, thinking over your endless list of questionable decisions?
Dude, Why do you care about my questionable decisions?
It offends me when intelligence is wasted.
Did Evan just call me intelligent? Damn straight. Wow. Evan looks really ridiculous.
Chloe,
Uh-huh.
I've learned something about myself recently. Something that I think you might understand. I've learned that if I'm passionate about something, it's probably the right thing to care about. Forest fires, for example. You were the only person who signed my petition. I mean, seriously signed it.
That's pretty sad. I'm a low bar, but did you really expect people to care?
People are so eager to pass on responsibility to anyone else so that they can live comfortable, unworried, and ultimately meaningless lives. You see what happened?
Looks like you were right. Go, Evan. You're a hero of the people.
I know you feel like I do. About different things, I'm sure. But you only give a shit about what you give a shit about. I like that. Anyway, you're not supposed to be here. You should leave.
Okay. Let's go talk to Steph.
Now that I'm gone, Steph might be the coolest person left at Blackwell. Besides Rachel, obviously. Hey, Steph.
Whoa. Hey, Calamastia.
Surprised to see me on parole?
I told you Wells was out to get you. That text was a rare courtesy, by the way. I don't normally get involved in other people's dumb decisions.
Thanks for trying, but skipping yesterday was totally worth it.
Skipping with Rachel Amber does have an appeal.
Well, yeah.
So, what are you doing here?
Running errands.
I'm just picking up something from somebody. It's for a friend.
Now I'm really curious.
What are you doing? What's all this stuff?
I'm prepping for the Tempest show tonight. I'm the stage manager.
Oh, right. I think I knew that.
Honestly, the show's really good. It's worth seeing.
I'm sure it is.
Obviously, Rachel's fantastic, but everyone else is pretty impressive too. You get to see a totally different side of everyone, especially the guys.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Go on.
Like, Hayden's so annoying, but when he puts on that crown, he's actually very princely. And Nathan is Caliban. There's so much depth there.
Right. Depth. Yeah, well, good luck with all of that. Maybe I'll see you later.
Oh, hey. I wanted to ask you something.
Shoot.
I've been planning to make a move on Rachel, but not if you two were together.
Make a move?
So, are you? I mean, that's Rachel's business. Or maybe yours and Rachel's business. But if you feel comfortable telling me...
I mean... I'm not sure, honestly.
I'm... I don't know. It's confusing.
Yeah, I can imagine. You ever want to talk to me, Chloe, you know you can, right?
I'll see you later, Steph.
Have fun storming the castle.
Alright, let's go over here in the supply closet. Excuse me.
Huh. That's some intellectual shit, Samuel. Such a nice white door. Though, it feels like it's missing something. Doesn't it? Too bad I can't tag it with Samuel standing right there. Nice work, Samuel. Samuel. Blackwell's resident creepy groundskeeper.
Let's talk to him.
Hey, Samuel. Keeping busy?
Always, Chloe Price. I didn't think you'd be returning to these hallowed halls so soon.
Neither did I.
I have the feeling it wasn't the books or bricks of Blackwell that led you back.
What?
You're here for someone, a special someone, yes?
What do you think of Rachel Amber?
Rachel Amber is a dragon made of diamonds.
That's, deep. Do you just make this shit up on the fly, or do you, like, write it down beforehand?
Are you angry all the time because you like the way it feels? Or is it merely a desperate defense against experiencing true intimacy with others?
So, what about Elliot Hampton? Have you seen him recently?
I only see what Elliot wants me to see.
Okay.
Usually I can see both what people want me to see and what they want to keep hidden.
And, what do I want to keep hidden?
That you are lonely and afraid. It's okay not to be okay, Chloe Price.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm, looking for Drew North.
Most look at Drew North and see only the athlete, but he is more than that.
He is?
A great heart he has, with much love and no room for fear.
I've always thought he was kind of a bully.
He may be that too. No one is just one thing.
I've gotta go, man. It's been real.
I often wonder what real is. Farewell, Chloe Price.
Alright, let's go ahead and figure this out.
Blackwell Academy. Conserving water since never.
The dorms.
Locked. Figures.
And of course,
looks like my options are become a master lockpicker or swipe someone's keys. Blackwell Academy. Conserving water since never. Bingo. If only those keys were unsupervised. What's Samuel working on? The sprinklers?
Okay. So let's go ahead and...
If Samuel's working on the sprinklers, some damage here might get his attention. But Evan is right there.
Let's go ahead and mess with the bird.
Hey!
Shit. I wanted you to go the other way. Like, as far as possible the other way.
Let's try again.
Time for a fresh start. Here we go.
Scare the bird.
Gotcha.
Oh, perfect.
You're welcome.
Alright, now let's mess with the sprinkler.
Awesome. Now I just have to wait for Samuel to turn on the... That works.
Gotta swipe his keys and do the graffiti before I go into the dorm room. Might as well draw something school related for Samuel.
Definitely cheers the place up. Sorry, Samuel.
Alright, let's go to
Alright.
the dorm.
Time to find Drew's room. No time like the present.
Chloe?
Hey, Skip. How's it going?
Not that it isn't great to see you and all, but what are you doing here? Didn't you just get expelled?
I'm visiting a friend.
Relax. I'm just visiting a friend.
I can't... I really can't just let you go in.
I'm going inside, dude. You're just gonna have to let this slide.
I don't think I can. In fact, I think I have to ask you to state your official business or else vacate Blackwell property.
I hate to do this to Skip, but I've got to get inside. Maybe if I make him really uncomfortable, he'll feel guilty and let me pass.
What's my official business? I'm going to the bathroom. Is that what you wanted to hear? Is that interesting to you?
What? No. No, it's my job to ask, Chloe.
Your job is creepy, then. Which makes you kind of a creeper.
It's not like that. Do you know what Wells would do to me if I didn't, you know, patrol?
You know Wells doesn't really respect you, right? You're just a rent-a-cop who needs a haircut.
I thought we were friends. Where is this coming from?
I thought we were friends too, but when the man comes down on you, you come down on me. Is that it?
Look, look, look! I'm really sorry, Chloe. I'm just so confused right now.
Just look the other way, Skip. It's not like I'm up to anything criminal. I just need to use the bathroom.
I don't know what to do.
Seriously, my uterus is on fire, dude.
What?
Is that, descriptive enough?
I don't want to know about...
En fuego utero, Skip. En fuego utero.
I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry.
Matthews.
I'm here.
I've gotten reports of an unknown vehicle in the parking lot.
Thank God. Oh, I'm on it. I won't tell Wells. Do what you have to do, okay? I won't tell anyone.
Thanks, Skip. How's it going? Have you found it yet? Chill out, man. It's been like 5 minutes. It's been 20. Oh, okay, I'm on it. Hurry up. Alright, let's go inside.
All right, which one is Drew's room?
And another weather alert for the fire. Alright, let's look around the dorm room.
Guess I'll never see my name on one of these. I wouldn't have made it to senior year anyway.
Alright, let's see.
Could Elliot be lamer if he tried? Elliot Hampton's room. Wonder what he's up to right now.
Let's see. Let's look around Elliot's room.
Elliot's kind of preppy in his own way. Maybe he does belong at Blackwell. I knew Elliot did well in class, but I didn't realize he was here on a full ride. I've never been able to get Elliot to play for me. I guess he's either really good or really bad. Elliot does work really hard. I guess I'm happy for him. The world breaks everyone, and afterward, some are strong at the broken places. Why does that make me sad? It's been so long since Elliot and I actually went to a concert together. Guess I'm not the only one who keeps a diary. That's not half bad.
Yeah, he's definitely has a crush on Chloe.
Okay. Dark. Who is it that Elliot's writing about? Elliot is way more artistic than I thought. Wait, are these about me? What the fuck, Elliot? Wow. I remember this show. Crazy that Elliot would hold on to this picture after so long. Elliot's mom seems nice. Lucky Dana. Warren Graham is such a nerd.
Huh. There's way less porn here than I would have thought.
Yeah, he's obsessed with Chloe. Go ahead and close that and leave, considering. Excuse me. Act like I wasn't here. But there's a graffiti moment, so erase that and write.
Elliot likes to write poetry about me, eh? What do I want to say in response?
Emotional, loyal, introverted, odd, and talented.
Right, let's keep looking around.
I want to say that half the fun of weed is knowing it's illegal, but I think it'd be just as awesome over the counter.
Yeah. That's the thing about weed, is the fact that people are just. Listen, nothing negative ever happens if you ever smoke weed. Alright, let's see. The only door that screams
Yeah.
Drew.
Definitely Drew's room. What do I do if Drew's here?
Let's knock on the door. Make sure nobody's in there first.
Good. Drew's not here. Okay. If I were Drew, where would I hide my money? Is the money in there? Oh, right. Guess I have to crack a 4-digit code. A lot of numbers on here. Would Drew really use something like this for a lock combo? They look so happy. Looks like Mikey's been staying here with Drew. Mikey's figures. Playing that game yesterday was actually fun. Durgaron. Yeah, that fucker's dead. Bad guys don't usually look so obvious, but this is still awesome. Awesome.
He's good at drawing.
Plenty of possible combinations here. I didn't realize Drew was this good at sports. I bet he can't wait to get out of Arcadia Bay. Frank wasn't lying. Looks like Drew sells happy pills to his fellow meatheads. So many folks are shit out of luck around here. At least Drew has some prospects. I wonder exactly how important 516 is to Drew. Holy shit, Drew. A college scholarship? No wonder you're so into football.
Yeah, also help his dad make money since he lost his job. Ay.
Look at that. More numbers.
So I think because his brother's important
Plenty of
to
possible
him,
combinations here.
I will do his brother's birthday. So 12/27.
Is the money in there? All right.
So let's try 12/27. Oh,
Yes. This is kind of fun.
all right, let's see.
Ah. Did little Drew beat you up too? Jackpot. I'm kind of good at this.
Okay, we got the money that Frank needs from Drew. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, got the money. Time to bust out of here.
And somebody's coming in. Uh-oh.
Hey, Elamon.
Chloe? What are you doing here?
I was looking for your brother, but he's not here, so.
Why?
Bro, we gotta go. Yesterday wasn't enough? You wanna go another round? Doesn't matter. Mikey, get your stuff, let's move.
Drew, relax.
Uh-oh.
Calm down.
Damien. Damon.
Shit.
Whatever his name is. Damon.
You're making me think you're nervous about something.
Drew, what's going on?
Don't worry about it. Stay in here and don't say anything, little brother. Whatever you do, don't open the door.
You know what's going on?
Damon, you shouldn't have come here. School's not the place for this.
Really? Where is the place to collect my fucking money?
Shit.
I told you, I don't have it. Sales are down, man. Nobody wants to get high right now. But look, it's spring season. We just started two-a-days. Those are gonna kill us. I'll be able to sell all the oxy you've got.
Drew, you owe me $1,000. Where is it?
I said I don't have it right now.
I heard about your dad's job, by the way. Tough times.
Yeah.
Bet $1,000 would mean a lot to him right now. Where's my money, Drew?
I don't know what you expect me to do. I can't just make money appear out of thin air.
I want my fucking money!
You don't have to hit me, man. I'm gonna...
Where is it?
Please, just give me one week.
You're just going to lie there? I thought football players were supposed to be tough. Sorry to have to do this, kid. No one steals from me. No one.
Fuck.
I have to give him the money. Drew's gonna get really hurt if I don't.
Stop! It's okay. I've got your money.
I didn't realize we had an audience. Hey, Mikey. Okay. Who the hell are you?
Frank sent me to collect.
That's what Frank was going on about? Let's see the cash.
We need that!
His wrist.
It's all here. Mikey, you need to help your big brother. Help him understand that I take this shit seriously.
Come on. Mikey's got nothing to do with this, man.
You help your brother understand that if he steals from me again, I'm coming back here and I'm going to break his knees. Thanks, kid. Tell Frank I owe him one.
We needed that money. You just screwed us over.
Are you crazy? That guy could have killed you.
You don't know anything about this situation. It's none of your business.
Honestly, I was trying to help because if I didn't, uh, either way, Mikey was gonna break something when I gave Damon the money. But if I didn't, um, Drew would have been out of a scholarship for football. So that's why I picked to give Damon the money that he was owed.
I was trying to help. Damon wasn't going to stop until he had that money.
You think you're some kind of hero? Stepping in for poor Nathan Prescott? And now you're messing with our lives? Mikey, I gotta look at your arm. Just leave us alone.
Look, I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't get our dad off the streets, does it?
We'll be okay.
I had to help. Either way, Drew had a scholarship for football for college, so if I didn't, he was gonna have a knee broken, and that would have stopped Drew from going to college for football. Now I'm gonna go see Rachel.
This day has been so messed up. At least I can talk to Rachel now. If I can find her back here.
Alright, maps. Fuck. Remember that easy job for Frank I told you about? Yeah, not quite. First, I jacked Samuel's keys, then used my Jedi powers to get past Skip into the dorms. By which I mean talking about my lady bits, till he freaked out and let me in. Took a brief detour into Elliot's room and read his poetry. Dude's got feelings. For me, I think. I'm flattered, I guess. Anyways, I found the cache, but then Drew and Mikey showed up, followed by Frank's psychopath boss, Damon. Have you ever met someone that you just knew never to fuck with? I hadn't until today. Damon started beating the shit out of Drew for the money he owed. Drew wanted me to stay with Mikey, but I couldn't take the second sound of Damon hurting him. Opened the door and gave the money to the asshole just so he'd leave Drew alone. Fortunately, Mikey tried to be a hero and got hurt. It was all so fucked up. Fucked. And the most fucked part that I had anything to do with it. Chloe the Peacemaker. Alright, let's read about Damon. Spend a few minutes with Damon Merrick, and you can tell that he's a peace-loving guy who gardens in his spare time and loves unicorns and rainbows. Oh, and hunting down anyone who owes him money. It's the simple pleasures. Honestly, I don't know a whole lot about this guy. I know that he collects on his debt. His name is written all over the mill, and he might even scare Frank. I think they work together, but unlike Frank, he got a bite to match his bark. Everyone at the mill that night seemed to know him, but every time I asked someone about him, they clam right the hell up. And you have to be a special breed of fucked up to scare any kind of sense into the criminal element of Arcadia Bay. The one thing everyone will tell me, the guy is bad news. Alright, let's see. Chloe, it's Steph. I'm on my way to the hospital. Mikey's arm is broken. Drew told me a little bit about about what happened. Shit, I didn't know it was that bad. Situation's so fucked up. Let me know if there's any way I can help. Thanks, I will. Alright, let's look around here and then go find Rachel.
I've already seen what happens when Rachel plays with fire. Rachel plus swords should be fun. After all the work Steph did, it's amazing that she would drop everything to be there for Mikey. Sports just look so exhausting.
Did Doug dig David's garden?
You'd think having a jock for a brother would protect you from getting hurt. Man, I hope Mikey's okay. See? Another reason to be thankful for my recent life change. Bitter much?
I don't get bitter. I get even.
Wonder which Bachelor contestant Victoria stole that line from. SG. Must be Steph. Sucks that she has to miss this. Chloe Price presents Firewalk. Laser Light Spectacular!
I had to mess with the lights.
Drama teachers always seem so dramatic.
How's your super long errand going? Yo, crazy shit happened in Drew's room. Like, really bad. Oh no, are you okay? Do you need to talk about it? Yeah, later. Don't worry until this show is over. I'm backstage. Great, on my way.
David's garden? Or did David dig Doug's?
Looks like Victoria has finally pushed Dana over the edge.
Did Doug...
Hey, Dana.
Did Doug dig David's garden? Or did David dig Doug's? Did Doug dig
Hell if
David's
I know.
garden? Or did David... Did
There's
Doug
some
dig
warm-ups.
David's garden? Or did David...
Sup, Mr. Keaton?
Ah, the birds, the girl, the desire to be free. Ah, how romantic.
Tell me, young lady, do you still believe true love exists?
I mean, yeah, considering.
Sure, I think so. But it's a lot weirder and scarier than poets and pop songs make it out to be.
You might be surprised, my dear. Budding dramaturge, may your propitious appearance counteract the tragedy of Stephanie Gingrich's sudden recusal. An emergency, she says.
Word.
Stephanie was our lion of the light board, but platitudinal though it may be, the show must sojourn forth.
That dude is weird.
Did Doug dig David's garden? Or did David dig Doug's? Did Doug dig David's garden? Or did David dig Doug's? Did Doug dig David's garden? Or did David dig Doug's? Did Doug dig David's garden? Or did David dig Doug's?
I should find Rachel.
Did Doug dig David's garden, or did David dig Doug's?
Okay. Let's go ahead and
Did
go
Doug
talk
dig
to Hayden.
Even Hayden seems super into this play. What is happening?
Hey, Hayden. Address me as Ferdinand, good lady.
All right. Hey, Ferdinand.
Sup, Chloe? I mean, sup, fair maiden.
Great method acting.
Really? Thanks.
All right. Samantha.
That's some shameless eavesdropping there, Samantha.
Hey, Samantha. Shh.
Nathan, please.
I can't do it, Dad. I'm sorry.
Keep your voice down.
Nathan's dad
listen
looks
to
like
me.
he's really laying into him. I wonder what it's about.
You don't understand. They all hate me. They're just gonna laugh at me.
Why do you suppose that is?
I don't know.
Because you show weakness. Just like you're doing right now.
But Dad...
When will you learn that this isn't about you and your problems? This is about the Prescott name. My name. You will not embarrass me. Nathan.
Yes.
Good. Now. Break a leg. I'll see you after the show.
What a dick. Gonna stay out of it.
Nathan.
Fuck!
All right.
Samantha seems pretty torn up about what happened between Nathan and his dad.
Hey. Nathan's dad is some asshole, huh?
I know. I wish he'd just go away and leave him alone.
Nathan's dad sucks. But you should be careful what you wish for when it comes to parents.
Oh, Chloe. I wasn't thinking... I'm sorry.
For what? You didn't kill my dad. Or did you? That was a joke.
I know. Your dark sense of humor reminds me a lot of Nathan's. Actually, the two of you are really similar.
What the hell does that mean?
I'm serious. You're both artistic and surprisingly sensitive. You've been through a lot, and a lot of people unfairly judge you for it. I think you stood up for Nathan yesterday because you know what he's going through. Nathan's hurt and he needs help. But whenever I try to help him, it always seems to make things worse. If you were Nathan right now, what would you want me to do?
When I'm super angry, I need to let it all out. The last thing I want is someone trying to calm me down. Case in point, how pissed he was when we tried to help him yesterday. If I were you, I'd give him space and wait for him to come to you.
That actually makes sense. Thanks, Chloe.
Yep. I'd rather not be calmed down by somebody so I don't hurt them. Alright, Rachel.
Rachel?
Did Doug dig?
And she's putting something in her tea. What a bitch. Just because she's the understudy. What a bitch.
Whatever that was, it was shady as shit.
Mm-hmm.
I need to find whatever Victoria slipped into that drink.
Hey, just thought to Damon, good work. You can meet me tomorrow to pick up your cut. Your friend's an asshole. What matters is he's happy. Whatever. Price, you did the right thing. I don't feel like I did, but had to help Drew somehow. Alright, let's look through everything first.
Even though Steph's not here, her stickies still lay down the law. I haven't seen this much spandex since Mom made me go to that Zumba class with her. Okay, this mask is actually pretty sweet. I hope Rachel gets to wear it. Hey kids, who wants to dress up like Big Bird's fugly cousin? I wouldn't be caught dead in this. Only the finest child slave labor for Victoria Chase. Adding putting on makeup to the long list of reasons I wouldn't be caught dead on stage.
Okay, let's look through her first.
Victoria Chase is actually a pretty talented photographer. Why does that piss me off so much? Muscle relaxers?
Coming, Rachel? Hurry now before your tea gets... What are you doing here? This area is for cast and crew only.
I'm here to support Rachel.
How nice.
I want to make sure she's relaxed before the show.
Whatever. Oh, Rachel Amber. It was customary among the thespians of ancient Greece for the understudy to offer hot tea to the lead actress on opening night, as a way of showing appreciation for her tutelage. It is in that spirit that I offer you this beverage. May it help to reveal the essence of your talents for all to see.
Wow. That, thanks.
Hold up. Did you hear that?
Hear what? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I hear it now. It sounds like Mr. Keaton's calling for you.
He is? Oh, he probably wants my thoughts on the set dressing. Okay, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
What's going on?
Bitch dosed your tea.
That is the least surprising thing ever. What should we do?
Switch the cups.
Problem solved.
Damn. Chloe Price. What would I do without you?
Have super relaxed muscles, I guess.
Mr. Keaton's busy with Nathan. I'm sure he'll call on my aesthetic sensibility soon. In the meantime, let us drink. Oh, make sure you drink it all. Your instrument will thank you.
I am so grateful to have such a kind and caring friend as you, Victoria.
Aw, samesies.
Samesies too.
Anyway, I'll see you out there. Break a leg.
So, that happened?
Just when I thought this day couldn't get any batshit crazier.
Oh, hey, that's mine. A shirt for a free spirit. I knew you were gonna pick that one.
You can read me like a script, Rachel Amber.
Sweet Carnation, we're ruined. The show
Oh
is
no.
ruined.
That was quick.
My dear young artists, a misfortune most unkind has befallen us. Juliet is waylaid. That infernal inferno is the culprit, closing down the roads and robbing us of our Ariel. Would that she could but manifest on her master's whim as a true spirit. Alas, devoid of an understudy, the situation is a dire one indeed. I'm afraid we may have to cancel. Truly, we are a cursed lot. Even my prodigious imagination cannot conceive of a worse turn of fate.
Mr. Cretan, I have revelations to reveal. Rachel Amber is on drugs. Look at her. Her face is so blurry and pretty. She's clearly been drugged. I mean, drugged herself. She loves drugs. Don't you?
Touché, Fates. Touché.
That's what she gets.
What? Oh, no.
Mr. Keaton.
No.
Chloe could step in for Juliet.
No fucking
At
chance.
least until the road's clear.
The romantic.
She's the right fit for Juliet's costume.
She is indeed. Tell me, my dear, have you ever acted before?
Hell no.
No.
She's being modest. We play improv games all the time. And she's fantastic at it.
My dear, what if I told you that the entire fate of the production rests upon your slender shoulders?
I'd say you're super fucked.
Chloe, please. For me.
Aw, okay. I'll have a choice anyways.
Damn it.
I'll have a choice, so. Alright.
I can't believe Rachel's talked me into this. I seriously have to memorize all of this? Thanks, Rachel.
Elliot. Hello, the show's starting. We got great seats. Where are you? You'll see me. Mm-hmm. You'll see me, alright.
Why does it feel like Steph is mocking me from afar? It wouldn't be called a makeup mirror if it wasn't supposed to have makeup all over it.
Graffiti.
When life gives you lipstick, use it to tag shit.
Tragedy.
Got it.
Why does it feel like Steph is mocking me? Rachel thinks this is a comedy, but it's a tragedy for me.
Okay.
Looks like I'm late. As usual. The only thing worse than looking at spandex is being forced to wear it.
Alright, let's get going. Before that, let me go ahead and pause here, and I will be right back. I need to go take care of my dog for the evening, like feed him, make sure he goes outside. So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I had to make sure my dog went out. He, of course, didn't poop, but it is a bit, it's raining and it's cold outside, so I'm not expecting him to go poop, but at least he ate and he went to the bathroom. So let's go ahead and continue. I am gonna go ahead and just keep playing until we finish the game.
Time for my big debut. Joy.
By accident most strange, bountiful fortune hath mine enemies brought to this shore. Here, cease more questions. Thou art inclined to sleep. 'Tis a good dullness, and give it way. I know thou canst not choose. Come away, servant. Come.
Ah, shit. I'm on.
That's
I am ready now.
Get up there.
Alright, give me 1 second. I have to do something. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. Excuse me.
Approach, my Ariel. Come.
Damn it. No problem. I've got this. I just walk to Rachel and say my line. All hail, great mistress. I come to answer thy best pleasure.
Most fearless, generous spirit, hast thou performed to point the Tempest that I bade thee?
I boarded the king's ship. In every cabin, I flamed amazement. The fire and cracks of sulphurous roaring, the most mighty Neptune seemed to besiege and make his bold waves tremble.
My brave spirit, who was so firm, so constant, that this coil would not infect his reason.
Not a soul. The king's son, Ferdinand, was the first man that leaped from his ship and cried, hell is empty, and all the devils are here.
Yes!
But are they, Ariel? Safe?
All right. I guess this is when I'm supposed to walk somewhere.
Not a hair perished, and as thou baddest me, I have dispersed them about the isle in troops.
Bravo!
Ariel, thy charge exactly is performed. But there's more work.
Is there more toil? Let me remember thee what thou hast promised.
How now? What is't thou canst demand?
My liberty.
Indeed.
Thy liberty? Nay, this most of all I will not grant.
That's not her line, is it? What's going on?
But thou assured my freedom, didn't thou?
I never said how dearly I hold thee. My habit's been to keep my soul well draped. Most loyal spirit, companion, and friend, is acting in my service not replete with excitement, amusement, and delight?
Of course, mistress. Most truly, it is so.
Mr. Keat, they're way off script. It's magical.
Then why, I pray you, wish you to be free?
Excitement does grow old.
Excitement ages quickly. And I fear if we set out in search of new, fun, you'll tire of me. And, then I'll be alone.
I have thee in my grasp. I will not bend. I will not see thee flying forth alone. The envy would be more than I could bear.
So come with me. Is that not in thy power?
Spirit, take my hands. Most faithful friend, for but a little longer I beseech. Continue in thy service to my schemes, and when they are complete, I swear to thee, we shall fly beyond this isle. The corners of the world are mere prologue. I'll seek to make thy happiness so great that e'en the name of liberty's forgot. What sayest thou to my most hopeful wish?
Yes.
Yes, I am most pleased. Your duty done for now, so go forth hence with haste. I've work to do.
You crushed it. So good.
You're a born thespian, my dear. I'll be chasing you down next year, and the ending, absolutely transformative. I am humbled.
Thanks. What the hell just happened?
Strangeness of
Was
your
that
story
real?
Put heaviness in me.
Shake it off. Come on. We'll visit Caliban, my slave.
'Tis a villain, sir, I do not love to look on.
He does make our fire, fetch in our wood. What ho! Slave! Caliban! Come forth, I say!
On!
As wicked do as e'er my mother brushed.
Thou poisonous slave, got by the devil himself, filth as thou art, I have lodged thee in mine own cell, till thou didst seek to violate the honor of my child.
Shit.
He's crying.
Fetch us in fuel, and be quick. So, slave, hence.
Poor Nathan.
Fuck you.
Where should this music be? In the air or the earth?
Oh, thank God.
This play is super intense.
What is it? A spirit? It carries a brave form, but it is
No.
a spirit.
No wench.
No treat, Shadow.
It eats and sleeps and hath such senses as we have.
I will resist such entertainment.
Put thy sword up, traitor!
Do you love me?
O heaven, O earth, bear witness to this sound. I, beyond all limit of what else in the world, do love, prize, honor you.
His tears run down his beard like winter's drops from eaves of reeds.
Go read them, Ariel. My charms I'll break. Their senses I'll restore, and they shall be themselves. Now my charms are all o'erthrown, and what strength I have's mine own. Pray, release me from my bands, with the help of your good hands.
She's good. Mwah.
Wasn't that fun?
You're so dead.
Yeah? How dead?
Hella dead.
And she was there.
Oh my god, Keaton's face behind you when you walked on stage?
I was shitting myself.
He was shitting himself.
That dude owes me.
Just getting some stats, guys. Got some chips here. street corn chips, actually. They look like Doritos.
My dear, what if I told you that the entire fate of our production rests upon your slender shoulders?
No,
I've
Shadow.
never had an
No treat,
experience like that
Shadow.
on stage. Yeah, right? You No, you. Like, seriously. I love nights after a show.
Is it always like this?
Oh, totally. It's such a high. No more nerves, just the adrenaline. So, first timer, are you proud of yourself? You were literally perfect tonight. I was blown away.
I think I'm just happy it's over. The last 12 hours have been freaking intense.
You've gone through so much shit today.
Right now's pretty good. Okay, the whole show was good. I admit it.
Yeah. It was magical.
Mm-hmm. Hold her hand. And yes, there would be music be playing right now.
Let's leave. For real.
For real, huh?
You said you wanted to skip town and never look back. Like I said last night. Let's do it.
I know. I've been thinking about that all day. But that was...
Don't say it was just a crazy thought. You mean it. I can tell. You want this.
Yeah, but, like, eventually.
Let's go now. Didn't we already agree on stage?
We can't just...
Why not?
Money.
What about money?
I thought you were a high-rolling criminal now.
I collected the money Frank wanted, but then I gave it to that asshole, Damon. So, I didn't get a cut like Frank promised.
You did what you had to do to keep Drew safe.
Mm-hmm.
Still, that whole situation was so messed up.
We'll figure it out, Chloe. Anyway, I've got more than enough to start us out. I always get birthday money from my dad. Or should I say, hush money.
Yeah.
Any more questions?
Middle of nowhere.
How far could we possibly get without a car?
I thought you were fixing that truck in the junkyard.
I was just seeing if I could.
Well, can you or can't you?
Definitely.
Yeah, I can.
That's hot. In other words, we've got transportation covered.
I know our parents have been shitty, but we can't just leave them.
That doesn't sound like Chloe Price.
Wouldn't it hurt your mom? She doesn't deserve that, right?
I don't deserve to live in the middle of my parents' mistakes.
Right. Of course you don't.
Alright, fine.
Fine then, drama queen. Where are we going?
You tell me. What uniquely twisted location does Chloe Price plus Rachel Amber equal?
She's wanting to go to New York, so New York.
Hell, New York City. Obviously. 3 a.m., you and me outside some cafe on St. Mark's, shoving pizza in our mouths and shouting Broadway songs with 10 people we just met. And this cute guy in horn-rimmed glasses will pass by and see you and slow down.
Yeah. Okay.
He'll be like, "Want to split a cab?" And I'll be like, "Back off. She's with me."
You're full of shit.
I love this time of night. Don't you just feel like everything's possible?
Rachel, stop. If you don't mean this, it's just making me feel like shit that this life you're describing isn't going to happen.
For fuck's sake! I've never been more serious in my life. Chloe, what would it take to convince you?
How about a kiss?
How about,
Oh.
They're so cute together. And right now music would be playing.
Is that convincing enough?
Yeah. Holy shit.
Right?
What is this stuff?
Ash.
I think it's a sign. I think we should leave tonight.
Really?
If you want to, I'm ready. Let's go sneak some clothes and stuff from my house.
Okay.
For you or for me?
I gotta say, my clothes look damn good on you.
Cool. Let's do it.
And then, we'll get the hell out of Arcadia Bay.
That sounds perfect.
Only if it was that easy. But, okay. So anyways, yes, music would be playing. But since I got copyright strike from my Twitch stream yesterday and on YouTube when I posted my Twitch stream from yesterday, there was copyright music. And Life is Strange does have copyright music. So, for now on, I'm gonna just have the music be muted. Alright. So, now, we're at Rachel's house.
Oh, you're home. Rose, Rachel's home. And she brought her new friend.
Our star returns. You're just in time. Dinner's almost ready. Chloe, was it?
It is.
Nailed it. I must have been pretty memorable.
You were. I get the sense that you're used to making an impression.
Rachel, honey, you were resplendent tonight.
Thanks.
Chloe, you must join us for dinner tonight.
She must?
I must?
Of course.
I made chicken a la king. I'm sure you both acted up quite the appetite.
Yeah.
Thanks, but I was just gonna stop in for a sec and then bounce.
Oh, did you have other dinner plans?
Dinner plans? I always thought dinner was something that just sorta happens.
Chloe, I know we didn't exactly meet each other at our best this morning, but with you and Rachel becoming such fast friends, I insist you join us for dinner. Don't you agree, Rachel?
Yes, of course. Chloe, would you join us for dinner, please?
Sure.
Of course.
Of course.
Great. I just need to wash off. Then I'll be right down.
Don't be long. In meantime, perhaps you can help me with the table, Chloe?
Sure thing, Mrs. Amber.
Okay, I'm gonna go pack. After dinner, we can make our break. You cool down here?
Totally. Your parents love me.
They're good at coming off that way, but don't let your guard down. And, Chloe, we just need to make it through dinner. Try not to say anything that,
That I would normally say.
Exactly.
Just some quality time with the Ambers. What could possibly go wrong?
All right. Let me read the journal and the text messages, and then we'll look around Rachel's house. All right, let's see. I heard you were in the Tempest. Yeah, it was kind of a big deal. I believe it. Everyone says this show was awesome. You got medals for 2 good deeds today. Mikey's okay. Drew will text you an update in a bit. Oh shit, tell him both I'm pulling for them. Alright, reading the journal. Alright, Max. Just when I thought this day couldn't get any more dramatic, wait, let's back up. Guess who tried to drug Rachel and jack her roll? Don't worry, Rachel and I turned the tables on Victoria and gave her a taste of her own medicine. Literally. Sadly, the drama doesn't end there for me. Stupid Juliet got caught in the stupid fire, and now, let's just say there's exactly one person in the world who could make me dress up in a funny costume and act out Shakespeare in front of an audience of all my least people, and she happened to be next to me at exactly the wrong moment. Chloe, the FML. Max, so I survived just in case you were worried about me. You totally weren't. But it wasn't easy. I had to remember what I say and where to go and not to flip off everyone in the audience. Not gonna lie, I totally killed it. Once I got past the stupid makeup and the blinding lights and just let myself get lost in it all. I guess acting is really about forgetting the rest of the world, existing and being completely in the moment. When I'm with Rachel, somehow that becomes easy. We ended up creating a new story together on the stage. And much better story because this one ends with the two of us escaping the island and sailing off into the sunset together. Take that, Shakespeare. With real life turned out so awesome, time will tell. Chloe, the bardiest bitch in land. In town. Not land, town. Mass, time has told, and no, it turns out that real life is not like the stage. It is so much better. We're leaving tonight. Boom. Peace out, Arcadia Bay. We're heading to New York, home of greasy pizza, hipster bloggers, and who cares? All that matters it is it's not here. I didn't believe Rachel at first. It's not that I don't trust her, but she tends to get swept away in the moment. Let's just say she erased all doubts. What you need me to draw you a map, we made out. As awesome as you may imagine making out with Rachel and Amber sounds, believe me, it was a bajillion times awesomer. After a quick stop by Rachel's house, we're heading off. Next time you hear from me, I'll be an ex-Arcadian, just like you. Chloe, though so much better. Alright, let's look through Rachel's house.
Huh. Rachel really was an overachiever before she met me. Glad I nipped that in the bud. It's like 1,000 times more skeevy when the skeeviness is all polite to your face. They say all news is local, but damn. I bet there's like not even a single Cheeto stuck in this thing. Doing the play was bad enough without having to read about it afterwards. Hope Mikey's okay, though. How to clear browser history, followed by a gap for all of yesterday. That's like cheating asshat 101. Poor Rachel. Holy shit. That's the guy who attacked Drew. I'm glad I gave him the cash.
You would think for a district attorney you wouldn't keep files of criminals in your house. Out in plain sight, at least.
Guess some families actually go to Paris instead of just talk about it their whole lives. Easy to see who wears the literary pants around here. So this is what normal looks like. It's somehow way more boring and way weirder than I imagined. It's crazy to picture Rachel growing up here and being happy here, at least before she met me. And now I'm taking her away. Or is she taking me away? This doesn't really seem like the kind of place people run away from. What am I saying? Fuck this place.
Alright, let's look around some more. Excuse me.
Everything about this house is nicer, cleaner, better, and more expensive than mine. Which isn't saying much, but still. Oh, I think that's an original Who Gives a Shit. Damn. Wonder if this is a family heirloom. How many cabinets do you need? Glasses. Damn. The ambers are fancy as shit.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out dinner here.
Never realized that getting drunk could be so complicated.
Yeah, so we're having Chick-fil-A tonight.
Time to set the table, I guess.
And just try to make sure I let them know what I want, so... Hmm.
I should see what Rose wants me to do.
Let me go ahead and look through here, and then talk to them.
Rachel and I both had great childhoods. Mine just ended a little before hers, I guess. So clean. I bet Rose would kill it with my mom at the diner. If I open this, will skeletons come spilling out? No skeletons. Lots of shiny dishes, though. I wonder if this will be the most expensive thing I've ever eaten off of. Besides my computer, of course. Something about this photo doesn't seem right. I should fix it. Can't tag this while Rachel's mom is right there. She'd totally bust me.
And I will do that here in a second.
What the Amber family considers entertainment looks a lot like what I consider homework.
I've never been good at crossword puzzles or anything like this.
Solving it. Crossword puzzles are easy.
It's hard to tell what she wrote. Kind of blurry. Alright.
Hi, Rose. Your husband's cheating on you. Pass the ketchup. Hey there, Mrs. Amber.
Chloe, I'm so glad you're joining us tonight.
So, Rachel was pretty awesome tonight.
Yes, she was. Though, to be fair, she's pretty awesome every night. I wish I were half as driven when I was her age.
Me too.
I get the sense that you're a force of nature yourself. I can see why the two of you get along so well.
You can? Because it still seems crazy to me. Integrity, honesty, loyalty.
What?
It's on your lawn.
Oh, right. Sorry. I guess I'm still getting used to being an elected official's wife.
What's it like being married to the DA?
Much like being married to anyone else, I imagine.
But with a lot more secrets, right?
Secrets?
Like attorney-client privilege and all that.
Well, As district attorney, he brings cases against criminals on behalf of the state. He doesn't defend them.
Of course not. Yeah, what did you think of the play?
Rachel was typically amazing, but I never liked The Tempest. What did you think of it?
To be honest, I only really read a couple pages. Theater's not really my thing. I guess I'm not so into saying words someone else came up with.
Fair point. Then again, I'm not sure you can judge the entire art form based on the dead white men your curriculum focuses on.
Damn. Shots fired, Shakespeare.
Alright, let's set the table up.
So, you putting me to work, or what?
Yes. If you could please take 4 plates from the cupboard and set them on the table.
What if I can't?
Excuse me?
You said if I could. Never mind.
You're a riot, Chloe.
All right, Chloe. You've set the table without ruining someone's marriage before. Piece of cake.
Okay, for that, I'm gonna talk to Mr. Amber.
Hiya, Mr. Amber.
Chloe, what can I do for you?
Your daughter's pretty great.
Thank you. We're fond of her as well.
You ever feel like she's so awesome at everything that you just want to shake her?
Shaking, shaky, shaky.
Yeah. Me neither. What do you think? I thought Rachel was perfectly cast.
She certainly was. We're very proud of her. I had no idea they were going to do that.
Do what?
I don't know the name for it. Reverse casting? Casting a woman as a man?
Oh, I just meant the wizard part.
I suppose that's also true.
So, you're a district attorney, huh?
I'm your district attorney.
So, I can call you if I'm ever district arrested?
What would you be arrested for?
It was a joke. Not a good one, clearly. Duty calls. Good chat, Mr. Amber.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Anyways, let me go ahead and set up the table with the plates.
It's off to the table with you.
Chloe, Justin's mom, William's mom just called me. You were in the play tonight? I would have liked to see that. Kind of just happened. I know it was last minute. I'm glad you're doing well. It would be nice to see you tonight. Are you coming home? Please, Chloe. I miss you. Oh, Drew called. Forgot. Or texted. Hey, Price. Sorry about what I said earlier. We were only trying to help. No, wait. I'm sorry, Drew. I had no idea what to do. That was so fucked. It's okay, Mikey. Mikey's alright. I am alright. Also, he says thanks. Tell him I said hey. Will do. Alright. Talk to Rachel's mom again.
Yes, Chloe?
Plates? Check. Anything else?
Actually, could you be a dear and ask Mr. Amber what he'd like to drink with dinner?
I will be a dear. Talking to James. As long as I can avoid using the words cheating and scumbag, I should be fine.
Something else?
What's your vice, Mr. Amber?
I'm sorry?
Your wife wants to know what kind of drink you're having.
Ah, let's say sherry.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Sherry.
Jeez, Chloe.
Comical. Chloe, maybe you can help me understand something.
I'll give it a shot.
Rose and I, we're worried about Rachel. Yesterday was so unlike her. What do you suppose is going on?
Besides me?
Besides all my bad behavior rubbing off on her, you mean?
Another joke.
You tell me. It seemed like you and Wells were happy to believe that this morning.
And you were all too eager to play into our expectations. In my experience, that's a tactic people use to cover for someone else. Rachel is her own person. She's responsible for her actions. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have concerns about your friendship, but perhaps you're exactly who Rachel needs right now as she navigates the choppy waters of adolescence.
Thanks.
Jesus.
Yes, Chloe?
The boss man would like a sherry.
Thank you. The glasses are in the china cabinet. You can place one at his setting.
How am I supposed to get to China?
Jesus Christ, Chloe.
Kidding. It's the fancy-looking cabinet, right?
You got it. Yes, Chloe?
So, am I crushing it?
This dinner would be taking literally minutes longer without you.
Crushing it.
It's the triangle-shaped one.
Basic shapes. Now you're speaking my language.
Jeez, Chloe.
Yes, Chloe?
What else? Feel like I'm getting good at this.
Only one last step. As our guest, you may do the honor of lighting the candles. The lighter is in the...
It's cool. I've got my own.
Oh.
You never know when you'll need to light a candle, right?
You are a paragon of preparedness.
Thanks. I think. Time to light some candles and bless this joint up a bit.
Alright, before I do that, I'll do my graffiti.
Finally, Mrs. Amber has her back turned. Time to fix this photo.
Count Dracula.
Good.
Alright, we got the graffiti for this
I
one.
wonder where Rose keeps the wooden stakes.
Let me make sure there's nothing else for me to talk to the parents about.
Dinner will be ready in just a moment. Did you light the candles?
Something else?
Duty calls. Good chat, Mr. Amber.
Alright, now let's go light the candles.
The Amber family and fire. What could possibly go wrong?
Dinner time.
So, Chloe, are you and Rachel in any of the same classes?
I wish.
I wish. Rachel's all honors. I'm still trying to get into remedial. What's it called? Vocabulary.
What about that fire?
Dinner's really good, Mom.
Thank you, Rachel. The way the fire spreads so fast, I've never heard of anything like it.
Very strange.
It's almost surreal. They say a fire like that could only come from a crime of passion.
Passion. What does that mean?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, Shadow. Go lay down.
'Cause
Lay down.
you're the DA, of course.
It's certainly troubling. The latest report from the commissioner's office suggests arson.
Arson. Why would anyone do that?
Any number of reasons. With everything going on in the world today, even a town like Arcadia Bay isn't immune to the ills of society.
I cannot imagine how difficult these last few years have been for you, Chloe. Now that you and Rachel have become friends, I want you to know that our home is always open to you.
Cool. Thanks.
Well said, dear. It's imperative in such troubled times as these that we remember what is most important to us. Family. Family's not merely a gift, it is a responsibility. As such, those we love must be cared for and never, ever taken for granted.
I would calm her down, but I have to talk back.
Enough of this asshole. Rachel may have to take it, but I don't. I'm going to turn his daughter and wife against him at his own dinner table. I'm not sure I agree, James.
Oh? I thought you of all people would be grateful for family, at least.
Gratitude seems like such a nice luxury. I can't say I've had the privilege to afford it.
That is an excellent point, Chloe. We must always be sensitive to the way our privileges shape our perspectives.
Well said, Mom.
Still, there must be some room for personal responsibility. I'm sure you agree, Chloe.
When my mom's boyfriend talks about responsibility, it's always code for him trying to control other people. Guess that's why they teach it in the army.
See? This is why it's so important to invite diverse voices to converse with one another. It's absolutely stimulating.
Highly stimulating.
Since you have answers for everything, Chloe, perhaps you'd like to enlighten us with some of your hard-earned wisdom about the world.
Sure. I believe there's always darkness in this world, and it usually comes from the people we thought we could trust.
Very well articulated, Chloe. I am consistently impressed with how politically aware your generation is.
Chloe is an excellent articulator.
Excuse me, dear? But if this is what passes for politically aware these days, we're in serious trouble.
James, that's unfair and also rude to Chloe.
No, I don't believe it is. It seems clear that these points Chloe is making are merely veiled attacks on me.
Are you suggesting that I'm using some sort of incognito mode where I can keep my activities hidden? That's crazy. Don't worry, Mr. Amber. I can tell that my progressive attitude is not welcome in this house. I'll see myself out.
James, Chloe is right. You owe her an apology.
I owe her no such thing. I believe she's willfully acting belligerently, just as she did this morning. It is how people like her respond to adversity.
People like her? So we're profiling now? This is what 8 months in the DA's office has taught you.
I resent that. My office is committed to fair and equitable treatment.
Yes, I've read the press releases.
Excuse me? Are you calling me a hypocrite?
Yes.
Rachel!
I can't sit here and listen to this bullshit anymore.
Rachel!
Stop it, Dad. You're a hypocrite. Okay? I know. You lying, cheating piece of shit, motherfucker.
Excuse me?
We saw you yesterday at the Overlook.
James?
Kissing that woman.
James.
Rachel? Honey, whatever you saw or think you saw, I know it's hard, but I need you to trust me.
No offense, Mr. Amber, but I think we trust our eyes more than you.
That's enough! You are not welcome here or around my daughter any longer. I know exactly what kind of person you are from the moment I saw you, and I let my wife's compassion get the better of me.
Oh? What kind of person is that?
A delinquent. A broken girl from a broken home.
That's enough, James. I will not have you continue to speak to her like this.
And Rachel's getting angry. Uh-oh. Rachel.
Why can't you just tell me the fucking truth? Stop lying. Stop being a politician for 1 fucking minute. Can't you just be my dad?
Mm-hmm.
Rachel, that woman you saw, that wasn't my mistress. That was your mother.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Truth comes out. Oh my god. Wow. Oh boy. And again, there would be music here, but I had to mute it for copyright reasons. So, Damon got the money that Frank got needed Chloe to get, just so Drew's debt would be covered. And he also marked out my debt as well, so I don't owe Frank any more money anymore. And of course, Victoria Chase being jealous that the play went well and that she didn't get to play the part that she was going to be understudy for. And of course, Chloe's mom, Joyce, being sad that Chloe's not there. But I don't blame Chloe because her boyfriend is going to be living there. And she doesn't want to be controlled or basically told what to do because David acts like he's a drill sergeant, basically. And of course, the fire is still ablaze. And of course, Samantha just can't leave Nathan alone. Like, yes, Nathan has a lot of expectations, but he's just a weird kid in general, so. And of course, the ashes from the fire are covering the ground everywhere. And there's Sarah, aka Rachel's mother, apparently. Shocking news to know. I mean, they kind of look similar, so it's kind of hard not to see this woman and Rachel, basically. Alright, that was Life is Strange Before the Storm, Episode 2. All right, let's read the stats. I did take the blame for Rachel. I did empty my pockets out at David's request, even though I had nothing on me at all. I did give Damon the money so Drew wouldn't get hurt, even though Mikey did get hurt. But if I let Drew get hurt, he would have been out of football. Like the scholarship to go to college is football for Drew, and he would have gotten hurt to where he wouldn't been able to play football anymore. I did ask for a kiss from Rachel. A lot of people apparently do. I would get a tattoo or have her bracelet she wears all the time, but I think the kiss makes them go further in their relationship, basically. Alright. I did intend to go to the play with Elliot. I did agree to start over with David. I put the singing man on my dashboard, so I could have not put the singing man on my dashboard. He could have been forgotten or I didn't pick him up or something. I didn't pay off Frank because I didn't have any money. I didn't steal any money past episode, so I couldn't pay him back. I didn't tell Stephanie that Rachel was single because for Chloe, she didn't know on what their relationship is between them. I didn't return Drew's money to him, so I didn't give him his money back because I gave it to Damon to help pay off Drew's debt. I told Samantha to give Nathan space. A lot of people didn't give her advice or told her to help Nathan. I just told her to leave him alone. He's going through a lot with his dad and all the expectations for a Prescott. I tricked Victoria before the play, but mostly people did to confront Victoria before the play about her drugging Rachel's tea. I told Rachel I'd like to go to New York. Most people said Los Angeles, but then again, Los Angeles was where she was born and raised from. But Rachel's always wanted to go to New York. I did attack James at dinner. I couldn't stop. I had to do the combat mechanic in this game. It's so fun to do, but a lot of people didn't attack him at dinner. It was Rachel. So that's the stats for this episode. Alright, so for the next episode, it's called episode 3, Hell is Empty. So, since we're only 5 hours into our stream, I will go ahead and finish off this game tonight. Hopefully, it won't take more than the last 3 hours of the stream to finish this game. So let's go ahead and get into this last episode of Life is Strange Before the Storm. Have to be there for Rachel for this.
I want to tell you all of it. But are you sure that Chloe should be here for...
Chloe stays.
Of course. In every way that matters, Rose is my wife and your mother. But the woman you saw at the Overlook, her name is Sarah. Your birth mother. I'm going to tell you everything, Rachel. Everything I've shielded you from for so long. But the truth can be hard to look at. Is this really something you're ready for?
I know the truth. Some point.
Chloe. I'm right here. Good. I need you.
And again, the reason why there's no music is because I don't want to get copyrights on my Twitch stream or my YouTube video. When I'm done streaming, I will be posting this on my YouTube channel if you did miss the stream. So again, my name is Raven Rose. I am live streaming Life is Strange Before the Storm. Yesterday I played the DLC and the first episode of Before the Storm. I am playing Life is Strange games in order by timeline. So after I play this game, my next stream will be the main game, Life is Strange. So again, please like and follow here on Twitch, and subscribe and like my video on YouTube. My YouTube channel is down below. And again, I would like to also thank everyone who's been watching and followed me. And my husband, Leo_23, or Leo_Wolf23, helped me set up my stream and is my biggest supporter, as I am his biggest supporter. And I would like to promote his channel as well. His Twitch and YouTube channel are the same name, Leo_Wolf23. So go ahead and go over to his channel, subscribe and like his videos, and follow him on Twitch. He normally streams on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So next time he does his stream, please go check it out. Give him a shout out that you are in the chat and that you're enjoying his streams as well. All right, let's get back to it.
When I was in high school, there was one person everyone adored. Her teachers, her friends. Sarah was everyone's favorite.
Sorry, I had a little cough.
Every boy wanted to date her. I could barely believe it when she picked me. Sometimes, I think that's what kept me blind for so long.
And just a reminder, I will not be talking during the dialogue.
She was so beautiful, just like you.
She was so alive, so passionate about everything. Early on, though, I realized I wasn't enough for her. While the rest of us were pursuing college, careers, families, Sarah wasn't looking for any of that. She was looking for escape. I only saw what I wanted to see, until it was almost too late. When Sarah became pregnant, I thought it would solve everything. And it did. For a little while. Becoming your father was the greatest moment of my life. There was so much love, but I was still blind.
This all feels like someone else's life. Whatever happens, Rachel, I'm here.
however much she loved you then, it wasn't enough. For Sarah, the need to escape was always there. For over a year, I tried to help her. I made myself believe that she was still a good person. That no matter what happened, she would never do anything to hurt you. I was wrong. Eventually, I saw her for who she really was. A destructive person. Someone who could never be satisfied. Anyone or anything. Even the love of her own daughter. I was desperate. I didn't know what to do. So I made a choice. I was never going to let her harm you again. What you saw at the Overlook, Rachel, it was true. We kissed. It was the saddest kiss of my life. It was a kiss goodbye. I told her that I was happy for her. That she felt like she'd gotten her life together. Finally. But she didn't get to just decide one day to be a mother. Not after what she'd done. Not after all the people she hurt. All the lives she destroyed. I told her she'd been given the greatest gift in the world. The chance to be your mother. And she squandered it. It pained me to hurt her like that. But I'd do it again. And again. And again. To keep you safe.
So that was the first time you've seen her or spoken with her in 15 years?
No. I send her money. Every single month. It's our arrangement.
But now, she wants to see me?
Yes. But Rachel, it cannot be.
You think you have the right to decide that for her?
When I left Sarah, when I took Rachel away, I truly believe I saved her life. And I will continue to protect her no matter what.
But maybe she's different now. People change, right?
Maybe so. But consider that for 15 years, she's preferred that money to you.
Rachel. I think I need to lie down. I can't leave Rachel to deal with this alone.
Alright, So, we're going to look around the house again. And we're going to have it to where we're going to hear the new dialogue after what just happened.
I hope tonight hasn't messed up Rachel's memories of family trips like this. Whoa. Sarah Gearhart is a known associate of that psycho who attacked Drew? Then again, so is Frank. This seems like a James and Rose bookshelf. I can't imagine Sarah here instead. The Tempest show feels so far away now. This is so painful to look at.
Okay.
Rachel only knew half the truth when she set that fire. What if she'd known everything? Wonder what James is thinking right now. This must be hard for you too, Mr. Amber.
It could be far worse. My biggest fear is that Rachel will try to meet Sarah. I've dreaded it.
So that's why you never told her?
You have no idea what pain Sarah's caused. Her addiction has led her to do terrible things. I don't want Rachel to go through any of that.
But shouldn't that be up to Rachel to decide?
Rachel is curious and determined. She's always going to want to know more.
I can believe that.
She won't be concerned about her own safety. She never has been.
Do you think Sarah is involved with any of the drug dealers around here?
It wouldn't surprise me if she were. That's who she is. Chloe, I believe Rachel trusts you more than anyone else right now.
Is this where you ask me to manipulate Rachel into doing what you want?
This is where I ask you to do as your conscience dictates. But please, put my daughter's safety first.
Maybe try the truth for a change?
What do you mean?
Well, you did lie to your daughter for 15 years.
This is true. And that's why I need your help. I only care about Rachel, Chloe.
I'll do what I can. I care about her too, you know?
I know. Thank you.
Yeah, I know.
Hard to argue that Rachel would have had a better life with Sarah. But does that make what James did right? Holy shit. Rachel completely destroyed that table. I guess there's worse things than growing up around fancy stuff like this. Can't believe I was feeling goofy enough to draw that just a few hours ago. I can't even imagine how she must be feeling.
Guys, give me 1 second. I need to make sure, see if my dinner is here real quick. Okay, guys, I am back. I got my food. So while the dialogue goes, I'll be snacking and eating on my dinner. So,
Hey, Mrs. Amber.
I think it's Rose at this point, considering everything.
Okay, Rose. Do you need any help with anything?
That's very kind of you. Could you get out the broom for me? It's in the breezeway, door to the left of the fridge.
yeah, I'll do that.
Hey, cool graphic. Rachel was really getting rid of this?
Mrs. Amber, could I have this?
Oh, sure, Chloe. Rachel was going to give it away anyhow.
Thanks.
Okay, let me go ahead and read a journal. One thing. Okay. What can you say about woman so mysterious her own daughter never heard of her until now? From what James told us, Sarah is a drug addict who gets herself mixed up in all sorts of crazy shit. And by drugs, I mean OD and end up dead in a alleyway drugs. Not smoke a bowl and watch anime. When Rachel was a baby, Sarah would get high when she was supposed to be looking after her. Things got so fucked up that James finally had to take Rachel away. Funny thing is, even as James talked about all the horrible things Sarah had done, he still seemed, I don't know, fixated, I guess. You could see the power she had over him actually when he was talking about how beloved and magnet Sarah used to be. I couldn't help think of Rachel. Wonder if James sees that too. Maybe it's what makes him so afraid of her. Anyways, now Sarah's in Arcadia Bay looking to meet Rachel after years of taking James's money to stay away. Suddenly she wants a relationship with her daughter. James seems skeptical, and Rachel, I can't even imagine what Rachel must be going through. Let's read the text real quick. Rachel and Chloe, where are you guys? We're at the Tempest cast party. I already texted Rachel like 8 times. Hey, I don't think we're making it. Chloe, you should come. Yeah, Chloe, you did awesome, babe. Hey, Chloe, great job tonight. Thanks, I can't. But you were amazing. I'll even admit that Mr. Keaton seemed a little disappointed when I arrived. Seriously, just come. Bring Rachel. Sorry, guys. Alright, let me read the journal entry real quick. Make sure. Alright, Max. I used to think the strongest thing about the Ambers was how normal they were. They seemed like a bad 90s sitcom family, and I did my best to play the part of the wacky yet lovable best friend. Yes, I did tag a newspaper picture of James on the fridge, but only because his face looked so stupid. The goal was to get in and out of there without causing a scene so we could make our escape. About that. It turns out I couldn't just sit back and let Rachel cheating father act all high and mighty. I put his smug ass in his place and even turned Rachel's mom against him. Then Rachel snapped. I guess we just can't stand the lying anymore. She told her mom about James making out with that woman. Everyone started yelling, and the next thing I knew, Rachel was going fully destruction on the table. That's when the truth finally came out. Rachel's mom equal not her mom. Rachel's real mom equal make out woman. Mine equal blown. Chloe the wacky yet lovable. Alright.
Were you able to find the broom?
Yes, I was.
Here you go.
Thank you. I'm really quite glad that you're here.
Me too.
I'm glad too.
You've had to cope with much worse, I know. I'm grateful Rachel has someone as strong as you. How are you doing, Chloe?
How am I doing?
Your generation loves to talk about how awkward different things are. Well, this must be pretty awkward, I'd imagine.
Yeah, super weird.
I guess I'm not great. Rachel and I were really happy a few hours ago, and now...
Maybe you can see why James wanted to keep this a secret. There are many painful things about Rachel's past, including my own role in hiding the truth.
Doesn't matter how painful it is. You don't lie to someone you love.
You might be right, but can any of us really know what we would do in his situation? He's been a devoted father for 15 years. I know he loves Rachel more than anything.
I'm surprised you're defending him after what he did at the Overlook.
It might be hard for you to understand, but after 13 years of marriage, I'm not threatened by what happened.
You're right. I don't understand.
You don't have to worry about me or James. Rachel's the one who needs you right now.
Do you think Sarah is dangerous?
I've never met her, so I don't know. but I'm inclined to trust my husband. His entire life is about keeping people safe. Rachel's extremely fortunate to have him as her father.
Thanks.
Thank you, Chloe.
Alright. Let's go upstairs and comfort Rachel.
Rachel took that pretty hard. I should see if she's okay. Rachel?
Episode 3, Hell is Empty. And again, the music is muted, just so I don't
need
get
some way
copyright.
to show Rachel that I'm here for her.
So I don't get copyright strike on Twitch or YouTube. So let me look around.
Makes sense that Rachel needs 2 signs to contain her awesomeness. I shall call her Lion Crab from now on.
I actually like horoscopes and stuff. My horoscope is Libra. I was born October. My husband, he's a Leo, and he was born at the end of July.
Rachel's surrounded by so much love, yet she seems so alone. Rachel even knows how to make a dinky lamp look cool. Rachel has so many inspirations, she can barely keep them all contained. The yin and badass yang of Rachel Amber. We were so close to making our break last night. Now, I don't know. May you always be safe. Sure. But from who? Rachel might not survive her family, but at least she'll survive the zombie apocalypse.
Mom. Chloe, I'm leaving the door unlocked in case you don't have your key. Please come home. Doesn't matter that it's after curfew. Mom, I can't right now. Please. I'm trying to help a friend, Mom. Uh-oh. Sorry about that, guys. Error. Let's go back into it. Never had that happen before. Let's get back into the game. Hmm. 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 Let's continue this episode. Sorry about that, guys, with the error.
I need some way to show Rachel that I'm here for her.
Alright, let's try again and look around.
I can't imagine what Rachel is thinking right now. I want her to tell me when she's ready.
Hey, Rachel. I'm glad you're here, Chloe.
Of course.
Now that I'm done eating.
I've heard that Rachel and Nathan hang out sometimes, but it still seems hard to believe.
Yeah.
I bet Rachel would rather be anywhere but here. Maybe I can make the world a less scary place.
Graffiti time.
Back on the train, I said...
What Chloe said before. Excuse me.
I can't wait to leave this place. Rachel's really into stars. I wonder if it's her way of feeling connected. Rachel's really into stars. I wonder if it's her way of feeling connected. Even you, Willie, couldn't come up with the tragedy Rachel's going through. Hard to believe the show was only a few hours ago. Seems like everything has changed since then.
Let me just save one of the roses. She deserves a rose.
At least she'll have something from tonight. Rachel's always made being an A student seem so... easy. Almost sad to see all this... effort. I think Rachel could use another subject. But which one?
Let's do herbology.
That's the one.
There's an essay I might actually read. Or, write. I know something Miss Arcadia doesn't. Weird. I could get grades like this. I just don't want to.
Yeah, I wish I got grades like that, and I was in school, but I didn't, so.
Is there a section on how to walk fours through batshit crazy family drama? No? We were so close to making our break last night. Now... I don't know. The yin and badass yang of Rachel Amber. Rachel has so many inspirations, she can barely keep them all contained. Rachel even knows how to make a dinky lamp look cool. Rachel's surrounded by so much love, yet she seems so... alone. Makes sense that Rachel needs two signs to contain her awesomeness. I shall call her Lion Crab from now on. May you always be safe. Sure. But from who? Cool light. This light needs more light.
Get the lamp from the emergency kit.
Wonder what I could find around here to brighten up that nightlight. Rachel might not survive her family, but at least she'll survive the zombie apocalypse.
Bright light. There we go.
All ready for Rachel's light show. Better get her attention first. Wish there was some way to make this brighter. I can't imagine what Rachel is thinking right now. I want her to tell me when she's ready. Hey. Hey. Check it out.
So pretty.
It's beautiful.
I thought you might like it.
I've always loved stars.
Why?
They remind us there's so much beauty out there, which we almost never see.
Because we're blinded by what's in front of us.
Exactly. But then I learned the truth. The stars we're seeing have already been dead for millions of years. They're all lies.
Still beautiful though.
But that doesn't make them any less beautiful, right?
I don't know. If they're not even real, then what's the point? It's all lies. Everything. My entire life. My dad. My mom. If I can even call her that anymore. And that other woman, my real mom, she's the biggest lie of all. I can't trust any of them. I think you're the only one in the world I can trust.
I'll take it. Even if it's only by process of elimination.
Good. I wore this bracelet my entire life. I never even asked why. Never even thought about it. Somehow, I think I always knew. Even when I didn't know. That my real mother was gone. The fact that she's here right now, that she came here for me, I think I need to see her. Is that wrong?
Of course not. But it might be tough to track her down.
Yeah, that's true. Luckily, I've got my secret weapon. But what if we can't find her? It's not like I can ask my dad. I have no idea where to start.
Let me handle it.
Really?
Really.
Mysterious. I like it. Of course, even if we know where she is, we need a way to get to her. I can't just ask my parents for a ride.
Don't worry. I've got that one covered too.
You do?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, anything you could come up with, I'll handle it. It's just like I told that biker dude at the mill, who was a lot scarier than this mom of yours could ever be. There could be flamethrowers, an army of robot ninjas, and a motherfucking dragon on a leash between you and her. And I would still find a way to get you there.
Chloe fucking Price. My magical Shakespeare fairy.
Shut up.
But once we find her, how do I talk to her? What do I say?
After my dad died, I didn't know how to keep talking to him. I still don't. But it doesn't matter. All that matters is that he's there.
Your dad?
In my dreams. He's there. And it's so real. It's almost like it's another part of my life. It used to be the only part that mattered. I've never told anyone about that. Weird, huh? Rachel?
I was just thinking. Maybe I was wrong before. Who cares if the stars are dead? As long as we can still see them, that means they're real. To us. Right?
Right.
Excuse me. Oh boy.
Dad, I think we're stuck. Hey, maybe you should let me drive. You always do it wrong.
That was one time. When are you going to let it go?
Remember when we used to work on cars together? Those are some of my favorite memories.
Don't you mean my memories? I don't think you remember after you're dead.
Touché. All right, you win. Why don't you go take a look?
You sure? Ugh.
What's wrong? Don't you see anything?
Fine. It's the spark plug.
No, that's not it. I just had that replaced.
Isn't improv supposed to be all about yes and?
Yes, and what?
Dad, stop. None of this is real. You're not real. Rachel's family isn't real. This whole thing, it's all just theater.
Well, you know what William Shakespeare said.
Something about the whole world being a stage, so might as well act the fuck out of it.
Nailed it.
But I don't want to be an actor. I just want to be myself. Give me a break.
Well, maybe there's a reason we pretend. Maybe the lies we tell each other are less horrible than the truths we keep hidden.
Wow. That's pretty dark, Dad.
Where do you think you get it from? There's my cue.
Dad.
No,
Relax,
no.
sweetie. It's all pretend, right?
Right.
Just a bit of stage magic. Floodlights, sound effects. Chloe, look at me. Look at me, sweetheart. It's going to be okay.
Alright. Sneaking back into Chloe's house.
Okay. I saw Sarah leaving Frank's RV. He might know how to find her.
Plus, he likes me. And he owes me one from yesterday.
True.
I can do this.
Yep. Let's call Frank.
Come on, dude. Pick up.
Price, I got your collector's fee. Coming to get it?
Hey, Frank. I was actually gonna cash in for a favor instead. What do you say?
Never run out of crap, do you? What's the problem?
I need to find that woman from yesterday. Sarah. Frank?
What the hell for?
Something important. Can you help? I'm trying to help a friend. It would mean a whole lot to her.
The girl with you at the mill?
Yeah.
Meet in the junkyard in 2 hours.
Sweet. Thanks, man. You're a real... That went well, I guess.
Yay.
What am I getting myself into?
Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Let's look around.
Okay, I've got 2 hours to kill. A shower would be fucking amazing.
Alright. Let's look around Chloe's room. I've been here in a few days. Mess. When you think about it, it's kind of amazing that anyone ever trusts anybody about anything. Take the stars, for example. We all learn that these things about them in school, but no one bothers to tell us the most important fact of all. Some of them are dead. Yet somehow Rachel trusts me with the most important thing in her world, finding her real mom. She didn't ask me right away. At first, she didn't even want to talk. It was kind of like the junkyard a couple days ago, but this time I didn't freak out on her. I gave her space. Here's something you never learn, Max. When someone you care about is hurting, you do anything you can do to be there for her, even if that means making the stars shine in her bedroom. That's how I got Rachel to open up and ask me about finding her mom. I think my confidence surprised her, but if Rachel wants to find her mom, then I'm making it happen. Chloe, conjure of stars. Before you can see the light, you have to deal with the darkness. Let's see what Rachel said. Alrighty. Let's see. Thank you for being there for me last night. I'm feeling a lot better. Guess what? I'm a good kisser. Okay, that. Also, we're meeting Frank at junkyard in 2 hours. I think he can get us in touch with Sarah. Holy shit. Yep, I still at my house, just showering, then grabbing tools for the truck. So me at the junkyard? I'll be there. You're amazing, Chloe Price. Yep, she really is.
Huh? Mom usually does my laundry when she gets sick of me not doing my laundry. Maybe she believed me for once about never coming back home. It's way too early to be up on a Sunday. Inaccurate as of yesterday. Someone should update this photo.
Graphic. Graffiti.
What do I
graffiti.
want the record to show?
Burnout.
A sudden and mysterious absence of Chloe Price. Wonder what I can find out about Rachel's mom. Figures.
Can't find anything about her.
What?
Nice to see my work is appreciated. A further layer of nuance. Nathan almost pissed himself. Thou art an idiot. Hang in there, Skip. So much has changed. I wonder if you'd even recognize me now. If Rachel and I were still leaving today, there's literally nothing in there that's worth taking. Sorry, board. I've got a real ride to fix up now. Have I ever watered that?
Only thing I got, really.
Better than nothing.
Okay. Practically looked at everything in the room. Let's go out into the hallway.
Dad's favorite jacket. Definitely taking that if Rachel and I ever leave. Is Mom playing music? Huh.
Alright, let's read what she said, because they were going too fast on me reading it. Okay, so I was right all along. Rachel Amber is a fucking evil bitch. Oh yeah, she totally is. I guess you think you're her little sidekick now. Yep. You got every line of that play fucking perfect. How could that be? You've been planning this, haven't you? Oh no, you figured it out. I've had it with this school. Nobody gave a shit about me last night. It was all about Rachel, Rachel, Rachel. Oh man, when you try to drug someone and then bites you in the ass, you're just the worst. Fuck you, Chloe. Alright, let's see.
Is getting out of here still in my future? Or is this picture the closest I'll ever get? Either way, we're fixing that truck from the junkyard. One day, I'll look at that and think, huh, my old home. And not, fuck this shithole forever.
Let's go in here.
I remember this. Mom loved it. Wait, is today Mother's Day? Shit. Can I just give that to Mom again for Mother's Day? Shit. David really is moving in.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't avoid it.
No way. Mom actually sold her ring for $300. Because nothing screams compensating for something like a bright yellow sports car. Sports cars are really good for...
Graphic. Graffiti. Graffiti.
hitting on chicks.
condoms are still there. Just seems like there's more of it. More of them now.
I wonder who gave this to Mom. So, if I put this photo out, Mom just hides it in a different drawer? What the hell?
Again, she's hiding her photos of her dad. Alright, let's go in the bathroom.
Is that David's towel? Where the hell is mine?
Let's look around.
My towel's probably in here somewhere. I should just calmly look for it. I truly hate seeing so much of David's shit around here. Gross. Lots of washcloths. No towel. Maybe Mom threw my towel in here. No awesome pirate towel. Where else would my towel be? I don't even know what's in there. Score. Can't believe Max and I were so into this shit when we were kids. Wait a minute. Captain Bluebeard's hair dye. Max was going to make me a pirate, but we never got around to it. Ready for the best shower of my life.
Shower. Gotta get clean. Now we're ready for Chloe's transformation. With her blue hair. Well, the start of her blue hair anyway. And there she is. Cool blue hair. It's a start to her little change on how she is. And guess what? She needs to go get some more clothes.
I need new clothes.
Again, I have to have the music muted so I don't get copyright for YouTube or Twitch. That's why there's no music and it's very quiet. Might as well use up her dad's clothes some way. Don't want them to go to waste or be given away.
What do I feel like wearing on this crazy ass day?
Alright, I'm pretty sure the bonus clothes are also the same thing. I think for me, I want to have it to where, see what the newer clothes are. So you got dragon, cone of fire, red skull. See what the dragon outfit looks like. Oh, awesome. Let's see what the skull outfit looks like. Ooh, I like that one. I like the flannel. I like flannel. So let's go with this one.
Alright, one last thing. I need to get Dad's tools so I can fix that truck. Dad's toolbox should be in the garage downstairs.
Alright, let's go downstairs to the garage.
Here goes. What are the chances I can avoid Mom or David?
I'm flipping them over.
Not yet. I told you 3 minutes each side.
They're gonna burn.
Oh, you're the expert now.
I can't stand it.
I'm telling you, it'll make a mess. You know, you don't have to make me breakfast. I'd settle for flowers.
You cook all the time. I want you to have a break at home.
You are one class act, David Madsen.
Mom actually looks pretty happy right now.
And of course, again, music will be playing here. But it's not, because I gotta avoid copyright. Alright. Let's get going. Let's get this on.
Hey, who's there?
Move on the road. Showing the road.
Hey.
Chloe, your hair. When did you... Was this for the play? I heard you performed last night.
Nope. I mean, I did, but this is something different.
And that shirt. Oh, I haven't seen it in ages.
Out of clean clothes.
I was out of clean clothes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd be coming home. None of that matters now. Oh, I am so glad to see you.
Good to see you, Chloe. Coming home was a smart decision.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom.
Thank you, sweetheart.
I didn't get you anything.
Having you back home is present enough.
I'm just here to pick up something. Then I have to go.
Are you coming home tonight?
Mom, I don't know.
I wish you would tell me what you're up to.
Just hanging out with Rachel. That's all.
I'm just hanging out with Rachel.
Oh, how is Rachel? I was telling David about the play and you being in it.
I really gotta go.
Listen, wait. Before you go, David has something to say to you. It won't take but a minute.
Mom.
Chloe.
I don't have time for this.
Now, hold on a minute. Please. I owe you an apology.
Yeah, you do.
Let's hear it.
Chloe, I should not have asked you to empty your pockets yesterday.
I was, out of line. And I'm sorry.
That's it.
That's it? That's your apology?
Well, now, I thought that...
What about sorry for not trusting me in the first place? And convincing my mom to mistrust me too?
That's not David's fault.
What about sorry for calling me a loser? And always talking to me like I just came out of juvie? What about sorry for lecturing me all the time when you're fucking no one? You're not my dad. Who the hell gave you that right? What about sorry for moving in with my mom against my wishes?
Chloe.
Chloe, I know you don't like me. I know you think I don't understand you. But I do. I've been meaning to show you something. This is my friend Phil Becker. We served in the same unit. 2 tours. Becker was killed near the end of our deployment. Roadside IED. We used to joke about all the trouble we were gonna get into once we got back home. But he died. He died, and I didn't. And I think about that fact every damn day. The point is, I've had my share of grief. I know what you're going through. So I guess what I'm saying is, I'm here to do whatever I can to help you get over the loss of your dad.
Please, I'm begging you. Give David a chance, won't you?
Here. Why don't you keep this photo for a little while? Think about what I've said.
Yeah, might as well. He's been through stuff, she has too. So, she might as well accept his offer.
David looks so young. And this Phil guy, they look close. Thank you, David.
Oh, Chloe.
Mom.
I'm just so proud of you both.
Mom, I really need to go.
Be careful out there, Chloe.
I love you, sweetheart.
All right, all right. What the hell?
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. All his stuff in the
Just
garage.
gotta grab Dad's toolbox and then get out of here quick. What's the matter, David? Don't want any more decorations inside your toolbox?
Alright. Going to the junkyard to fix up that truck.
Come on.
Work with me here. Damn it! Better. But still needs a bit more love. I can salvage this beast. I just need to find the right tool for each problem.
All right. I think I want a tattoo. Yeah, I know it's permanent, right? But that's the thing though. It's not really because we're not permanent at all. Funny how much simpler life seemed when you keep that in mind. Like my hair. I wanted to see what it looked like blue. So I did it. It looks awesome. One day I'll make it all blue. And if I don't like it, then so what? So I'll fall out eventually. See how that works. You know what else isn't permanent? David. He actually tried to be nice to me in the most awkward way imaginable. Then he tried to connect with me about his dead friend, which, fine, A for effort, I guess. Eventually I got out of there, headed to the garage, which Davis transformed me into his own personal asshole cave. At least I got what I came for, Dad's toolbox. I bet we would have liked the idea of me using his tools to fix a ride. Off to the junkyard to see if I can get that truck working. I know it's far from permanent, but here's hoping that Beast has a little more life in it. Chloe, the impermanent marker. Oh, David tested. Chloe, this is David. Did my mom give you my number? Yes, she did. I noticed you took your father's toolbox. Are you working on a project? Sort of. What kind of project? Geez, what happened to trusting me? No, I was just asking. Glad to see you take an interest in something. Keep it up. Alright, so.
Looks like someone tried to patch this thing up. Sometime before I was born. At this point, I think that ancient duct tape is better than anything I can do. Better leave it be.
That's
This
the thing.
thing is going to the fuck up.
I don't know anything about fixing up cars, so.
Maybe.
That worked.
Sick.
Graffiti opportunity.
Gross. But also kind of inspiring. What do I see?
A raven.
I know.
Gotta do the graffiti. I don't know how that marker still works after touching that gunk stuff.
When life gives you gunk, make, art, I guess. It's pretty loose. How can I tighten it? This thing seems pretty gunked up. I think I should move on to something else. The distributor cap looks pretty gross. I need something small to scrape the gunk off the cap. This connection is pretty shaky. I could fix this battery post if I could get a good enough grip on it.
Alright, let's do screwdriver first.
That should help keep shit distributed. Well, fuck. Go back from whence you came.
There we go. And let's get the pliers.
There. Fits like a deadly electric glove.
The wrench. And tighten up the belt.
Much better.
There we go. Fit stuff in the truck as much as I can.
Spark plugs busted. Carbon deposits. Of course.
Gotta go over to Dad's car.
Please. I need you.
Awesome. Works.
Yeah.
And of course, music would be playing here. But gotta keep the music muted. Good job, Chloe.
Hey! Junkyard Queen! Where are you at?
Rachel.
Hey! Holy shit! Your hair! It's so...
Badass.
I was gonna say hot. But yeah, badass too. Hey, not sure if you saw, but someone moved your truck.
No way.
You're practically a certified mechanic now. Even have the shirt to prove it. Should we check it out?
Frank.
Hey, Price. Nice wheels.
You're early, Frank. What's the occasion?
It's his fucking bar mitzvah. Frank here's becoming a man. Aren't you, big guy?
What's he doing here?
Hey, I thought we were cool after that Drew North thing. Don't you want to be cool?
I mean, cool, I guess.
I just want to talk to Frank. As long as you don't get in the way, we'll be fine.
I told you. She's like this.
Gotta say, I really dig the whole tough girl thing. Frank was right about you. How'd you like to work full-time for us?
Don't fucking touch her.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Why is it that chicks think it's okay to hit me? But if I lay a single finger on them, suddenly it's a whole other thing. Frank says you were asking about a client of his. That true?
Yeah, it's true. I don't see why you should give a shit.
You don't? Huh. Maybe I'll show you. See, you two Nancy Drews decided it would be a good idea to call your drug dealer and ask about his business. I didn't go to a fancy academy, but that doesn't strike me as smart. Maybe it was this man's sunny disposition that confused you. But he's got a whole other side to him that I don't think you'd like. Should we let them see it?
We're just talking here.
Okay, then let's talk. I want to know right now why you give a shit about this woman.
Why do you care so much?
Because fuck you. I'm asking the questions here.
Look, none of this matters. All we care about is that you stop asking questions. Got it?
No. Tell me where she is. Now.
Rachel.
Wait a minute. No way.
What the fuck is your
Rachel? As in Rachel Amber? That makes so much sense. This is James Amber's fucking kid.
Damon.
Your dad's a real piece of shit, you know?
We're aware. Not sure what that has to do with us.
Me neither. But I'd like to find out. Here's what happens next.
Come on, man. They're just kids.
No, they're not. This one is the fucking DA's daughter. And right now, she's going to fill me in on what her daddy is up to and how he's connected to that whore everyone's asking about.
Damon, calm down. We're still
Oh,
talking.
no.
Everything's still cool.
Here we
Don't
go.
need to get crazy.
Ah! Oh, you fucking bitch!
Rachel!
Damon!
the fuck? Chloe! Go! Now!
Hold on! Shit! Shit! Hey! Just hold on, okay? Rachel? No, no, no! No, I'm not losing you.
Gotta get her to a hospital. Again, music would be playing here, but it would be copyright, so that's why it's so quiet. Had to get her to a hospital. Of course, hopefully she's okay. And of course, firefighters coming in from the fire. Mr. Amber.
Rachel is going to be all right. The knife damaged her brachial artery, but didn't cut it. She's had a surgery, and now she's resting.
Good. Glad she's okay.
Chloe, what happened?
It's my fault. I should have listened to you. I even saw your file saying Sarah was connected to Damon Merrick.
I know exactly who Damon Merrick is. Start over and tell me everything. Did you and Rachel try to contact Sarah? I'm not going to chastise or blame you, Chloe, but I need the whole story.
So, I got my dealer to meet us, since he knows Sarah.
Frank Bowers.
Yeah, that's right. But Damon showed up with him.
What did Merrick want?
He asked us why we were so interested in Sarah.
And what did you say?
Nothing, of course.
Is that how it became violent?
It was actually Rachel who got angry. She was furious that he wouldn't tell her where Sarah was.
This is exactly what I've been afraid of. Rachel won't let anything stop her.
It wasn't only that. She was already angry about Damon pushing me around.
She is like her mother. Quick-tempered, rash. I've always been afraid of losing her the way I lost Sarah. What happened next?
Damon had a knife out, and we all could see it. But then he said something that pissed Rachel off.
and she just grabbed a piece of wood and hit him. And then he stabbed her. I keep thinking that maybe I could have done something, but when he attacked her, I just froze.
It's not your fault.
And Frank held him off so we could get to the truck. I heard a scream, but I don't know what happened. And then we were here.
I appreciate you telling me the truth. I'll see if I can pull some strings with Ray. Maybe get you back into Blackwell.
What are you going to do about Damon?
Find out if he is alive. First of all, my department's been after him for some time. I was told that if Rachel had arrived only a few minutes later, she might not have, Thank you, Chloe. You saved my world. It will be some time before Rachel wakes up. I promise. I'll let you know when she does.
Okay. Thanks.
Hey.
Steph. How's Mikey?
Pretty good. Miss Amber just told me Rachel's going to be okay. I'm really glad.
Yeah.
Well, our room's just down the hall. You should come by.
Okay. Sure. Definitely. I don't think I can sit still any longer. Might as well stretch my legs while I wait for Rachel to wake up.
Alright. Well, that happened. I'm glad Rachel's okay. We're gonna look around the hospital. We're gonna go by Mikey's room, and then we'll go see Rachel.
Damn. Are these all firefighters? Come on. Not that I have any coins anyway. Oh man. Jackpot.
One more time.
Yes. I want like 20 more of those. Pretty sure the hospital nutritionists meet here after hours and pig out. Mom brought so many of these home when Dad died, and not a single one described how I felt. One more hour of waiting, and I would have read that. Frank's business must be booming. Shit. I really hope he's okay. Sean Prescott. What's he getting to the hospital about? Should I snoop? Is this for real?
wonder if Damon Merrick classifies as a biohazard. He's definitely human waste. Guess the citizens of Arcadia Bay aren't feeling so generous. Oh shit. I know those guys.
This doesn't look like the maternity wing.
There's a sign for the prenatal class.
I can't believe we're finally doing this. I'm so excited.
You're gonna be a good dad.
Guess I'm glad we stole their wine.
Aw, they're gonna have a baby.
This poster seems to be missing some context. What to draw, what to draw. Okay, nurses. The world wants to know. What's so funny?
Oh, it's going good, babe. Just chilling. Only a few people came in, but not too many. And I'm on the 3rd episode, so hopefully I can finish the episode and end the stream with the last episode.
They're hygienic and they're witty. Pretty sure the hospital nutritionists meet here after hours and pig out. I think this vending machine could be improved. Oh yeah, I get it. Nurse, I'll need my forceps to extract this baby Ruth.
That's so funny. Alright.
Pretty sure the hospital nutritionists meet here after hours and pig out.
Alright, let's go ahead and go down the hall and go into Mikey's room, basically.
Is that Mikey and Drew's dad? I wonder how he's doing.
Hey.
Those guys look exhausted.
Went out? You mean it's controlled?
No.
Wow. Rachel's mom does not look okay.
Why has my son been assigned to you? I never authorized that he be seen by.
I was assigned because Nathan was becoming quite upset.
So they sent a psychiatrist because my son was upset.
Holy shit.
Please, Mr. Prescott, your son needs serious psychiatric...
My son needs nothing from you. He put down a couple of bullies who were harassing him at school. That is all.
Sir, I believe your son is manifesting serious and alarming symptoms. Allow me the chance to...
Nathan's already getting more than enough attention.
I hope Mikey's doing better.
I am fed up.
I should visit him.
Made up problems.
Wow. Well, Nathan got crazy, I guess.
I'm so glad Rachel's okay. Really can't wait to see her.
Alright. You ever notice how people in hospitals are always whispering? I think it's because hearing our own voices make everything feel much more real. Somehow like writing it down. Weird, huh? Only a few hours ago, I was the one bringing something broken back to life. I almost can't believe I was able to fix up the truck. I took it for a joyrun around the junkyard before Rachel showed up. We chatted for a bit, then shit got crazy. And by crazy, I mean Damon Merrick, this psychopath who's super interested in Rachel's bio mom and dad for some reason. He and Frank arrived, demanding to know what we were doing. Before we could find out why, he pulled out a knife and stabbed Rachel. I might have been able to stop him if I acted quicker, but I just froze. If it weren't for Frank, a blazing car ride later, and I'm here at the hospital. Wish I could make myself believe this isn't really real. Chloe, the much too real. P.S. I hope Frank's okay. Alright. More of the fire going around. And Steph tested. He's still around. You're in the room 785 in case you forgot. Cool.
Everything about this fire.
Alright, let me talk to Drew and Mikey's dad.
All right, then. Thank you.
Hi, Mr. North.
That's me. And you are?
I'm Chloe.
You here to see Mikey?
Yeah. How are things going?
Oh, you know how it is. Ups and downs. Mikey's hurt, of course. But the doctors are saying it should heal up relatively quick. And Drew? Hey, maybe you heard. He's all set to go to Oregon State. Full ride for 4 years.
That's awesome.
Hold on. You said you were Chloe. Mikey's mentioned you a few times now. I have a question maybe you can answer.
Sure.
Both of those boys have been acting a little, well, guilty lately. Yeah, I've been spending most of my time looking for work. I'm worried I missed something important. Do you know if anything's going on with them?
You should ask Drew. It shouldn't really be my business to tell him. So, Drew should tell his dad.
You should probably ask Drew. I don't really know any details. I do know that whatever it is, they did it because they wanted to help you.
Thanks, Chloe. I know they've been trying to help me out, money-wise. We're a family, you know? We deal with things together. Oh, excuse me.
Alright, let's go see Mikey.
Chloe.
Hey, you made it.
Hey, Chloe.
So, what have you all been up to? Yeah, homework, I guess?
Yeah, homework. Totally. Sweet hair, by the way.
I bet you could pull off Sailor Mercury.
Thanks.
Any news about Rachel? Her mom seemed hopeful.
How'd she get hurt?
You'll think I'm joking when I tell you, but I'm not.
Why? What happened?
Rachel was stabbed in the arm by Damon fucking Merrick.
Yeah, that's not funny. Shit. You serious?
Fuck that guy.
It wasn't because of me, was it?
Oh, no. We got our own set of problems with him.
That's crazy.
The whole thing makes me want to just... I swear, if I ever meet that shithead, I'm gonna...
What? What are you gonna do when you meet Damon Merrick?
Something terrible.
Uh-huh.
I am.
Like...
Yell at him? Like, a lot?
In a stage manager voice.
That is actually pretty scary.
Okay.
Throw dice at him.
Criticize his taste in film.
Okay.
Tell him about a band he's probably never heard of, but should have.
Enough. Anyway, we're glad Rachel's okay. Oh, you should hang out here till she wakes up.
Rachel's gonna be up soon. Should probably head over when I'm ready. Huh. Those must be from Steph's parents.
Let's look around his room first.
Ah, man. Did I miss the robot visit? Look at that. Wells being nice for a change. Like he's entering into a cartoon contest? I hope he wins. Steph and Drew aren't leaving Mikey's side. He's lucky to have them. That's cute, I guess. I barely knew Mikey 2 days ago, and now I feel kind of protective.
Let me slide his cast.
Hey, can I sign your cast?
Yeah, definitely.
Something nerdy. But not too nerdy.
Let's do armor.
There you go.
Cool. Tell Rachel she's gotta come to board game night. Soon.
What are you guys doing?
I thought you'd never ask. I had to hide our game from the nurse. She thinks it's negatively affecting my mood.
Elamon's backed himself into a pretty tight spot this time. He might not make it.
Wait a sec. Calamastia. She can join Elamon in battle. Maybe the two of us together could actually make it out alive.
Wait. You're into this nerd shit too?
Totally.
It's a game where I win if I make up crazy shit and act like a badass.
So yes. I hate to be such a game master about it, but I'm pretty sure Chloe's character died last time.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a sec. Didn't you have that anklet of reincarnation in your inventory?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I totally did have that thing.
Holy shit! So you can actually swoop in and save my ass.
What do you say?
Gotta save Elamon, right?
I'll make him feel better.
We rejoin Elamon as he majestically soars over the traveler's path. He glances over his shoulder, only to discover his pursuers are right behind him.
Wait, you can fly?
I'm a wizard. Plus, I kinda have to since you cut my feet off last time.
Oh, shit. I forgot I did that. Sorry.
It's cool.
Elamon comes around a corner to discover Calamastia, the elf barbarian, sitting by a fire, roasting squirrels.
Greetings, powerful Elamon. From whence do you run? Float. Or whatever.
Funny you should ask. I'm being chased by an army of dragonkin.
Remember when you killed that jailer and took his key to free the prisoners in the prison camp? Turns out you offended their entire clan.
And they're after me now.
Sounds like you could use a hand from your favorite elf barbarian.
Your crotch-punching abilities are second to none.
Suddenly, Dragonkin scouts rush in, clawing you while your backs are turned. Take 4 damage. You're up first. What do you want to do?
I disarm them.
They're not carrying weapons.
Then I grab the arm of the nearest dragonkin and rip it from its socket.
18?
Okay, you now wield a severed dragonkin arm. What's next?
I beat them to death with it.
You curl the fingers into a fist and bludgeon them with it, swinging the arm with a blind fury until no dragon can remain.
Hey, nice one.
Don't celebrate yet. You begin to hear the clinking armor of hundreds of dragonkin warriors. The sound grows louder as they grow closer.
And this is why I was running.
Running sounds good.
Running and living. Yeah, sounds like a plan.
You sprint as fast as you can until you come across a fork in the road. One path leads into the mouth of a deep, dark cave. The other takes you into a dense, misty forest. Which way do you go?
Forest.
All right. To the forest it is.
Let's go.
As soon as you enter the shade of the great trees, it becomes eerily silent and very cold. You notice the stones on the ground are arranged in strange patterns, creating huge designs all over the forest floor.
I think I know what this is. I follow the stones.
The stones lead you to the center of the forest, where you see a mysterious glowing idol upon a golden pedestal.
A forest idol. I could use that to regrow my feet. Help me steal it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now this is my kind of skill challenge.
Awesome. Roll for idol theft.
8.
As you approach the idol, you dash your foot against one of the stones and fall face first into the dirt. A bony hand shoots up from the ground right before your eyes. You feel the ground move and jump up just in time for the undead soldier buried there to sit up from his shallow grave. Dirt and pebbles cascade down his fleshless torso. Then, the ground beneath you shakes. Bony, rotting hands shoot up from the ground all around as an entire army of undead warriors rises from their graves. You have disrupted the undead forest, an ancient burial ground for fallen soldiers. They surround you now, armed to the teeth, bony faces grinning.
Run!
Luckily, the undead have a very low running speed. The party flees safely, but the soldiers aren't far behind. You're near the edge of the forest when you run across...
Oh, shit. Is that me?
You're gonna play?
Yeah, little brother.
Pavel, the arrogant gnome bard, joins your party.
Gnome bard?
That's what she said.
Know any firewalk?
No, I don't know any of your shitty music.
Damn.
That's some big talk from someone who's only 3 feet tall.
Size isn't everything.
This is awesome.
Fine, but don't slow us down.
In the time you've been chatting, the army of undead has caught up to you. The first cohort launches iron spears directly at Elamon. What do?
I heroically jump in front of Elamon, using my axe to block each attack.
You block almost every attack, but one makes it through. take 6 damage.
Hey, thanks.
Do you the hero? That's just selfish.
The army is still advancing. What do you do next?
We can't fight a whole army of them. Not just with a gnome bard as backup. We should run.
Doing a lot of running today.
Shut up.
As you near the edge of the forest, an enormous undead soldier steps into your path. He roars, sending thousands of years of bad breath at you like a wave.
Shit.
I throw my axe at it.
Your attack doesn't do nearly enough damage to kill it. But it buys you enough time to escape into the meadows.
Good effort.
Can't even kill it? Pathetic.
You burst forth into the majestic meadow, horizon to horizon. All you can see is lush, green fields full of birds, flowers, and dragonkin.
What?
Instead of chasing you, they circle around to set a trap. And you just walked right into it. A spear from the waiting army soars through the sky, hitting and killing Pavel, the arrogant gnome bard.
What? I barely got to play.
I rolled really high. As the dragonkin ahead prepare to attack, the army of undead arrive behind you.
We're surrounded and screwed.
Ah, come on, Elamon. I'm sure you've got some sweet spell that'll save us.
I do have searing crystal.
Perfect! Searing crystal these fuckers.
You don't get it. This isn't just another battle spell. This crystal is like dropping a nuke. It'll kill everything, including you and me.
Actually, you did grab Durgaron's bracer of fire immunity. Whoever wears it would survive.
See? Problem solved.
But there's only one bracer.
Mikey loves his character. I can't just let him get Elamon killed.
Might as well make him happy and help him keep his character alive.
Elamon, keep the bracer and cast the spell. I'll hold them off so you can survive.
It won't work. Look at all of them. I should have never started this quest. I'm too weak.
Elamon, you beat the shit out of Durgaron and took his bracelet.
Bracer.
Yeah, that. See, you can do anything.
But I've never even used this spell before. What if I roll too low?
You know what else you've never done? Given up. If either of us is going to survive, this is the only way.
You're the only friend who's ever helped me. I can't leave you behind.
You're, like, the most heroic person I know. You help everyone. It's my turn to save you from something.
No, Calamastia, I won't just kill you.
Think of all the distressed villagers out there who need you. If you kill yourself, you're also killing them.
All right. I'm so sorry, Chloe.
Elamon secures the bracer of fire immunity on his wrist. He gives the elf barbarian one last nod and reaches to the sky. The searing crystal lifts from his hands, floating up into the clouds.
You got this, bro.
Suddenly, an explosion. Fire arcs outward in a ring. Then the ring begins to spin.
Whoa.
A quiet stillness encompasses the meadow as all creatures gaze upward at the swirling flames.
Thank you, Chloe, for everything.
The flames descend over the meadow, bathing everything in liquefying arcs of infernal chaos. Monsters begin screaming in agony.
Badass.
Chloe, you've got one final moment before your angry elven body is burned away forever. Any last words?
I turn to Alamon and say, thank you. Before the flames burn me away forever.
Elamon rolls not to cry. I rolled a 3.
The spell comes to a spectacular climax, until all you can see is white. Then, all is calm. All is quiet. All is ash.
Damn.
Congratulations, Alamon. You have completed Revenge of the Dragonkin.
That's it? She's dead? And the game's over?
Yep. And Elamon's left alone once again. It was fun having a companion while it lasted.
Well, what if I make a new character?
Wait. Really? You want to keep playing?
Sure.
This is gonna be dope. That was a pretty intense one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing. It always means a lot to Mikey.
Seems like the least I could do.
Say hi to Rachel for us.
We're rooting for her.
Thanks for playing, Chloe. That was one of the most emotional adventures.
It's kind of nice
I've
that I
ever
can
had.
bum around here while I'm waiting for Rachel.
Hey. Wait up a sec. Sorry I got angry at you yesterday. About the money. You were just trying to help.
Don't worry about it. You were in a really tough situation.
A situation I created. When you said that Damon stabbed Rachel, I kept thinking, I'm supposed to look out for Mikey, not bring this shit into his life. I think you saved us from something so much worse. Thank you.
Yeah. Sure.
Thanks for stopping by.
Bye, Chloe.
No problem. Now it's time to go see Rachel. Alright, so she's awake now. I can go see Rachel. But before I go into her room, I'm going to talk to Rose, her other mom.
Hey.
Chloe, I can't even express thank you so much. I'm sorry. I'm a wreck. I stepped out to get some air. Rachel doesn't need me crying in front of her. Your hair. I almost didn't notice it.
Oh. Yeah. It's not a big deal.
I bet Rachel loves it. I can't imagine what I would do if we lost her.
Me too.
You've grown so close, haven't you?
Yeah. It's weird to think we just met a few days ago.
When you meet someone who changes everything, You just know.
Well, hang in there, Mrs. Amber.
I will.
Alright, time to go in and see Rachel.
Dad? I'm glad that you're here.
Me too, Rachel.
It really hurts.
Shh. The pain will pass. Chloe's here. You want me to stay?
No. I'll be okay. Thanks, Dad.
Poor Rachel.
I'll come back in a little while.
Hi, Rachel.
My guardian angel. I saw Steph earlier. She says hey. Steph's so cute, but not as cute as you. Stop. I mean it. Rachel, I'm sorry. What? What for? You're here because of me. Because I choked back there in the junkyard. What? Shut up. You were so fierce and I just froze. God, I fucked it up. I'm so sorry. And you saved my life. You saved my life.
Almost lost you.
I almost lost you. I can't believe I almost... You're not getting rid of me that easy. Good. Happy that your dad's here. I mean, I'm still mad at him for everything he's done. But it felt so good to lean on him. He's my dad, you know? I felt completely safe. Like on Mount Hood. Would you do something for me? Anything.
Of course.
Sarah. My mom. It's so weird to say. I'm not even sure what she is, honestly. But I think I still want to meet her.
Figured you would.
I figured you would. I don't even know if she's still in Arcadia Bay. But if she is, will you find her, please? You really want this, don't you? I do, Chloe. I really do.
Okay. I'll do it.
Then, of course, whatever it takes.
Well, hate when that happens, when the voices don't come out.
To your dad's office? 0722. Yeah. My birthday.
I'll find her, Rachel. And then I'll tell her how fucking cool you are. Thank you, Chloe. For everything.
Gotta let her rest. But yeah, the sudden no voice being at that one part is a glitch. So, aw, gave her a kiss on the cheek. All right, off to Rachel's house to her dad's office. Oh no, Elliot.
Hey, Elliot.
Hey! Wait. Your hair, it's different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like it. It's nice. I like your shirt, too. You never told me you were into cars.
Guess you don't know everything about me.
Got a little bit skip frames happening.
How have you been?
Like, since last night?
Holy shit. The Tempest was just yesterday?
Yes.
So much has been happening lately. I actually brought Rachel here just a while ago, but it feels like forever.
What? Rachel's here? What happened?
Okay, so let's start with slow and steady. Let me see if I can fix that. Try and make sure I get this part finished. So let's see. Encode settings, okay. Just give me a second, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. I'm having issues with my frame rate. Let me go ahead and be right back, guys, okay? Okay, guys, I am having difficulties with the internet, making the stream a bit slow. So I am going to try and finish this episode. Hopefully, if I finish this, I won't be having to deal with the buffering and stuff like that. Like, fortunately, I can't really change anything while I am recording. The only thing I can do is try to get through the game as much as possible before I end the stream tonight. But like I said, I cannot do anything about the buffering because of my internet. So I'm going to try my best to finish off this episode. And I will end the stream as soon as I'm finished with the episode. So please bear with me while I have the gameplay.
She got stabbed by a psycho.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It was insane.
Holy shit. Wait, are you okay?
There's a little bit of latency on the stream compared to what I'm dealing with, but I'm just glad that the game's not stuttering as badly. So I'm gonna go ahead and just keep going and end the stream as soon as this episode's over.
I mean, I'm probably not okay, but I can deal with that later.
Are you two in some kind of trouble? You can tell me if you are, you know. I won't judge.
Nothing we can't handle.
Chloe. I'm seriously worried about you.
Well, don't be.
I mean, you're hanging out with Rachel Amber a lot lately.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So what?
So, obviously, something is going on.
I'm fine.
I swear, man. Everything's really okay.
Okay. I trust you. Just remember I'm here, okay? If you suddenly need something.
Thanks.
Oh. Hey, I almost forgot. Did you, like, write on my whiteboard?
I totally did, didn't I?
Yeah. I was, pretty sure that was your handwriting.
What did I write?
You wrote me a poem? Emotional, loyal, etc. Ended with, talented?
Oh. Well, you are pretty talented, man.
Thanks.
Anyway, see you around.
Yeah. See you around, Chloe.
Yeah, I know he's concerned, but he's a bit too concerned. I know he's worried, but still, it comes off weird, creepy.
Hello?
Now we're in Rachel's house. Disarming the alarm, just so cops don't get there. Alright, let's look around the office.
I need to search this office for any communication with Sarah that can help me find her.
What's in here?
What do we have here? I should check the computer or some of those files laying around. Arcadia Bay's least wanted.
Okay.
If it can rain out, guess it could snow in LA. It's the big one. James has a file on Frank. I'd love to read this, but I've got to focus on finding Rachel's mom. Best dad? That stuff is all politics anyway. Sweet. A secret key. Now to find the secret lock.
Okay, I don't think you can know how you feel about someone until you almost lose them. So you sit in a hospital waiting room, frozen in place, yet somehow falling silently, desperately pleading to hear their voice, touch their hand, make them laugh. Then you know, it was weird being with Rachel's dad and actually kind of nice. We were on the same team suddenly, and none of the other shit mattered. I think I can see why Rachel loves him. Go check on Got to check on in on Mikey, spend some time with him and stuff. Oh yeah, and cheer Mikey up with some more hardcore nerd gaming. After what felt like forever, Rachel woke up. Even with everything that's happened, she's still focused on finding her mother. So I am too. Here's the plan. I'm going to dig around James's office, find whatever I can about her, and track her down so they can meet. I don't care how tough it might be. Chloe the bounty hunter. Alright. Let's keep looking around the room.
Sheldon. Why do I feel like I've heard that name before? James sure keeps lots of files on people. I guess getting your ass kissed comes with the DA territory. More sherry.
Graffiti.
James sure keeps lots of files on people. Locked drawer inside locked office. Seems promising. Welcome to Shadyville. James's stamp collection. Sarah sent all these letters, and James never gave them to Rachel? That's so messed up. The Sarah in this letter doesn't seem anything at all like the person James told us about last night. So, this looks like Sarah stopped cashing the checks James sent her. Guess he forgot to mention that during his story last night. I have to know who James is talking to on the secret phone of his. It could be about Sarah.
Just gonna slowly scroll through these texts. I'm not gonna read them. Okay.
James is working with Damon Merrick? This is insane. What were they talking about? Is the girl Damon's talking about Sarah? Whatever is going on, I need to see if Damon knows where Sarah is. But how do I get him to tell me?
Sorry if this stream is still stuttering. The internet's not doing so well over here where I'm living at. We're about to have some cold, icy rain weather over here, so that's why the stream is buffering so much.
Shit. What do I say? Hope James actually has this evidence. Don't think Damon will tell me where Sarah is. Unless I send him a picture. Shit. Which of these is... Let's see what he says. Or there's some info on the case hanging around the office. Could this be the evidence? Damon knives seem like a solid bet. Did Damon really shoot someone? Guess I shouldn't be surprised. Huh. If TV has taught me anything, these babies will be swimming in DNA. If I can figure out how. How do I destroy a glove? Maybe I can burn it somehow. Oof. Better not touch that again. Damn. I hope James has something here to tell me who Damon's informant is. So I need to find which of Damon's guys has been snitching. I should search around the office to see if there's any info to help me out. Arcadia Bay's least wanted.
Alright, let's go through the files real quick.
Been learning a hell of a lot about Frank lately. Okay, there's no way that Frank is snitching on Damon. But I love learning about his badass loitering charge. This is that freak from the mill. Wonder what Damon would think of his very cooperative comment. I agree to aid the courts on future cases. That could be seen as a little snitchy. Okay. If I'm going to accuse one of these guys, I'd better be sure I'm right. This is that asshole who was selling Firewalk shirts. This guy let me into the mill. Cool dude. Could this douchebag be the snitch Damon's talking about? Guess this explains why Mr. Amber knows so much about Frank.
I'm gonna accuse the Sheldon guy.
Payment? Fuck. Here's hoping James already has Damon's money. But where would it be? I wonder if this has anything to do with Damon's stash. Holy shit. Sarah. And she's at the mill. What is he doing to her? Holy shit. Does James even know what he's doing? Okay, I still have time. Damon's waiting for his money, right? He wouldn't do anything to her. Yet. Fuck. I need to get there fast.
Chloe? Elliot?
Hey!
Elliot, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? This is Rachel's house, right?
Did you really just follow me here?
Did you follow me from the hospital?
I did. I'm worried about you.
I'm fine. You're the one acting crazy. You shouldn't be here.
Chloe. Ah!
Elliot, put that down. You have no idea what you're dealing with.
And you do? Chloe, God, what have you gotten yourself into?
You wouldn't understand.
Give me a chance. What the hell are you doing?
I can't tell you, but obviously this is pretty serious shit. That's why I need to leave right now.
You mean serious for Rachel, right? But you're the one putting yourself in danger. Again! I'm so sick of you not seeing who Rachel really is. When will you realize what she's doing to you?
Elliot, just take a step back.
No. You need to listen to me. What has your relationship with her gotten you?
You don't know what you're talking about.
First night you hang out, what happens? You end up in a fight.
You don't know what you're talking about. Rachel saved my ass.
I'm sure that's how it seemed to you.
Stop suggesting that she's somehow bad
The next day she convinces you to skip school. Magically, she barely gets in trouble. And you get expelled.
Rachel was there for me. She did everything she could to protect me.
I guess it wasn't enough, huh?
You don't understand. You weren't there.
Was she protecting you when she made you take part in a play you didn't want to be in?
God, look. I'm sorry I ditched you for the play, but...
This isn't about that.
Seriously, man. You need to shut the fuck up before...
I've been quiet long enough. Look, Rachel is an amazing actress. And I don't mean on stage. She's fake. You're real. And I hate to see her manipulate you like this.
Elliot, I promise. No one is manipulating me.
No? Just look where you are now. A high school dropout. Hanging out with criminals and breaking into houses. It's crazy. It just as easily could have been you in that hospital today. If that ever happened.
Look, I hear you. I appreciate the concern.
I don't think you do.
Elliot.
I'm the one who cares about you, Chloe. Me, not Rachel. It's time you saw the truth.
What does that mean?
It means you're going to stop thinking about Rachel and pay attention to me now. For once.
Elliot, please. I know you're upset, but...
I'm not upset! I'm trying to help you.
Look, I'm sorry, but I really need to go.
Why did you make me do that? Can't you just listen to me?
Elliot's gone full-blown crazy. I need to get the police to come without tipping him off.
Who was there for you? When Max left? When your dad died? No one else gave a shit about you except for me. We have a lot to talk about. And I don't care how long it takes. We're not leaving until you see that I'm right.
Ay, ay, ay. Crazy.
All right, Elliot. You want to talk so bad? Let's talk.
What's really going on here? You can tell me.
Okay. Right now, we are here at 2420 Blackfriars Road. Is that what you mean?
Oops. I bet. I messed that up. Oh well.
You're acting strange.
Try and get through
What's
this
going on?
episode.
What? Nothing.
What are you... Ugh, you bitch! Can't you see I just want to help you? You're going to assault me now? That's how far you'll go to protect Rachel? This is what I'm talking about.
No! You idiot!
What the fuck?
Better run, dickbag. Cops will be here any minute.
Alright. Alright, so like I said, as soon as this episode's over, I am going to end the stream. It's almost over. It's almost done. Sorry about the stutters in the stream, guys. Internet and the weather isn't helping. A lot of damage from the fire.
So much destruction. All because Rachel got angry at her dad, who's been lying to her all her life. And he's still lying.
Hey, being a dad's tough.
That doesn't justify what he's done.
I'm just saying, I'd probably do anything to keep you safe.
Hey, Dad,
Yeah?
did you ever lie to me? I don't mean telling me that ashtray I made for Mom wasn't a piece of crap. I mean, like, really lied about something that might hurt me to know.
What do you think?
I suppose everyone lies about big things. I mean, the stuff Mom doesn't know about me. So, you
probably lied too.
Would you love me less?
Of course not.
You sound pretty sure, sweetheart. You were pretty sure Mom would never fall in love with someone like David, too. Are you really ready to hear the answer to your question?
I don't need to know.
You know what, Dad? Never mind. I don't need to know.
Wasn't there at all.
I like it better this way.
What way? That I'll always be the perfect dad?
How many people get to say that?
Right here would be the country music her dad likes.
No way. My ride, my tunes.
Again, it would be her music playing. Had to mute all the music for copyright reasons.
Am I seriously going in to face Demon Merrick? All for Rachel. Am I crazy?
Hella crazy.
I'm glad you're here, Dad.
You don't want me to go?
Nah. I like the company. Besides, you don't want to miss this. Things are about to get real.
Alright, let's try finishing up this episode. Then we'll end the stream. Oh, it really got burnt down.
Shit. Is that blood?
Uh-oh. Frank.
Frank? Frank! Shit, this is bad. I'll get you help, Frank. But first, I've gotta help Rachel's mom.
Damn. All that fire damage.
Where the hell is Sarah?
Alright, let's look around here. See what we can find.
Don't tell me what to do. Glad to see the bone made it. A knife might not be a bad idea. Never thought I'd have to say that. I'm not afraid.
Alright, and we got all the graffiti. I'm starting to think that lying is contagious. One lie leads to another and another. Before you know it, there's an epidemic. Case in point, Rachel's dad remember when I told you all about how he lied to Rachel, but then the truth about her mom came out? Yeah, about that. I guess that Harker security should have tipped him off. But I managed to break into his desk that's when the lies started to pour out. I found letters from Sarah to Rachel's. Letters James never showed her, never mentioned. And the cheat checks James had been sending to Sarah bullshit. He's been sending them back. This lying asshole has even been working with Damon, fucking Merrick of all people. Excuse me. Had to lie to, but pretending to be James, it was crazy. I burnt actual evidence, which means I should probably burn this journal too. Then I ratted out one of the skeevy guys who harassed me at the firework walk show. Serves him right. Finally found a stack of money that Damon's been waiting for James to give him. In exchange for hurting Sarah, I think how can people be so fucked up? I almost wish I could forget everything I found today. Almost. Because now I know Sarah is, and nothing will stop me from getting to her. Chloe, liar of lies. You know that poem that goes like, some say the world will end in fire, some say in ice, and fire is supposed to be desire, and ice is supposed to be hatred. Yeah, put me down for one of each. Elliot followed me to Rachel's house. Turns out he's been, I don't know, watching me, or at least paying close attention to what I've been up to with Rachel. And he does not have any idea Elliot had. He literally refused to let me leave until I saw the truth about her. He was psycho rage, anger. I was afraid. I also didn't have time to talk to him, so I got the bright idea to secretly call 911 when he wasn't looking. It backfired big time. Elliot caught on to what I was doing and got even madder. He cornered me, but I broke the window and set off the Amber's security alarm. They got him away pretty quick. Truth is, I almost felt bad for Elliot. He made the terrible decision to become obsessed with me. I just have way more important shit to deal with right now. Chloe, invader of creepos. So that thin line between real life and dream life I've been telling you about, I think it just disappeared. Saw my dad again, but this time I was awake. At least I think I was. One moment I was speeding along in my truck, and the next moment I was standing in a burnt out forest talking to my dad. I thought I wanted to know if he ever lied to me, the way James did to Rachel, but then I realized I actually don't. Why ruin the perfect dad in my head? If dreams can blend with reality, then I guess nightmares can too. That's exactly what the mill feels like now. Frank's RV is here, smeared with blood. I really hope Frank's okay, but I have to get Rachel's mom. I don't know what I'll find, but I have to for Rachel. Chloe the Unreal. All right.
Where's the homicidal drug dealer, Spooky Deerhead?
Sorry guys, my dog is barking. My husband just got home, so.
Frank's couch is toast.
No!
Everything's going to be just fine. Just a little longer, and all your troubles are going bye-bye.
I'm almost done.
What the fuck?
He needs to go out.
I just want to meet my daughter.
How's it going on
Can't you
Twitch?
understand why does
Your daughter? Jesus. So that's what he's worried about. Can't let the public know. The mother of his daughter is some junkie.
I just want to see her. You don't have to.
Shut up. James Amber wants you out of the picture, so that's what's going to happen.
This is so messed up.
After all, no one believes a junkie.
No.
He said you've been sober a year. Respect. It's hard to kick this shit.
You can do this. Damon.
What the hell are you doing here?
I've got your money right here. The money James owes you.
How the fuck do you...
Run! No one has to know. Just let her go, and I won't say...
No!
Talking's over.
Leave her alone!
Shut up. What the fuck? You boosted the DA's shit? Got my money? Burned the evidence? All that?
I'm just trying to help.
Get away from her!
I said shut the fuck up!
No.
Go to your fucking happy place.
Run.
Let this be a lesson. Make good like or end up like her. Now, what do I do with...
Shut up. Lay down. Sorry, guys. Just dealing with my dog getting hyper because my husband's home. I'm just trying to finish up this stream before the weather gets bad again and makes the stream stutter. And it's already stuttering right now, so sorry guys. Just let me get this done and over with, and then I'll say goodbye.
What did you do?
I fucked you up good, didn't I? Guess you really don't know when to quit. Glad to see you back on your feet.
Chloe.
Frank.
You don't really want to do this again, do you? Okay. Then I don't want to do this again. Come on, man.
Fuck you.
Sarah. Rachel. Your daughter. She... Sarah? Chloe Price. You know who I am?
I saw you in the play. You were funny.
Thanks.
Sit.
Sarah. Are you okay?
We need to talk about what happened.
I am so sorry for...
Rachel can never know.
What exactly can't Rachel know?
What James did. Hiring that thug. Shooting me up with...
He's a piece of shit. And I promise that...
Rachel can never know.
Tell me why. Doesn't she deserve to know what her father did?
No. Rachel deserves a loving father. A father who cares for her.
James is a liar.
James is a desperate man who loves his daughter. And she loves him. Tell her what happened here, and you'll take that away from her. Forever.
And just what is James protecting her from? You? She wants to meet you, Sarah.
No, she doesn't. She wants to meet her mother. I can never be that for her.
Why are you saying all this?
Because James is right. He's taken something from me that I might not ever get back. But he's right. I'm broken.
Everybody's broken, Sarah.
Oh? Does everybody abandon their own child for 15 years? Does everybody take money to stay away?
You're here now. That's what matters.
What do you know?
I know Rachel needs you. I know loss. I lost my father 2 years ago.
How?
Car accident. He was picking up my mother from the grocery store, and a truck ran a red light, and that was it.
I'm sorry. You don't know what this is to me. Every pain, every fear, gone. No more sadness, no more grief. Why would anyone not want to feel that way? Ever.
I don't know anything about addiction, but I know what it's like to be needed by someone. It gives you strength you never knew you had. Rachel needs you.
Rachel needs her family.
I recognize I might not know what the fuck I'm talking about here, but I wish you could know how amazing Rachel is.
I know.
She's fearless. She's brilliant and talented. And she feels so much. She's so strong.
She's had a good life. Raised in a loving home, given opportunities I could never give her.
At least talk to her. She's felt like something's been missing her whole life. She told me so. That something was you.
She didn't miss anything. She has a perfect family.
I used to think my dad was perfect. But now I realize he was probably just as messed up as everyone. And it doesn't make me love him any less.
That's a nice thought. What Rachel needs, though, is not to have her father taken away from her.
He doesn't
It's
deserve...
not about James. It's not about me, and it's not about you. It's about Rachel. Tell her what James did, and you'll be killing him for her. You understand that, don't you? You lost your father. Do you really want to put Rachel through that?
Don't you want to see her? You came here for it. You got sober. You deserve the chance to know your daughter.
Nothing can change the mistakes I made. I'll never get to be Rachel's mother. Not really. But there's one thing I can still do for her. The only thing I can do. Let me give her the father she deserves. The one who raised her, protected her. The one who loves her more than anything. You can do whatever you want, Chloe. You have the power. What you have to decide is whether you're going to protect Rachel or cause her even more hurt. So please, tell her I was never here. Let her have what peace she can without me.
Wait! Don't go, Sarah.
I'm done here. Goodbye, Chloe.
Well, I have to choose to tell her everything or keep it from her. But honestly, telling her is what she deserves. Because she's been lied to and kept secrets from for so long.
Hello?
Hi, Chloe. Rachel's just fallen asleep.
I know she'll be thrilled to see you when she wakes up. Maybe come back a little later?
Hey.
Go back to sleep, kiddo. You need your rest.
Can I talk to Chloe? Alone? For a minute?
Okay, sweetie. We'll be right outside.
How are you feeling? Like I got stabbed? Doc says there'll be a sick scar. Maybe a tattoo is in order.
Fuck yeah.
We never actually escaped. Did we?
We've got time.
All the time in the world. So, how did everything go?
Rachel, I've got to tell you something.
I gotta tell her the truth. And of course, music would be playing here, but have to mute music because of copyright reasons. So, just letting you guys know that this is basically where like music would be at right now. And like I said, I can't keep secrets from Rachel. Like, she needs to know everything. She deserves the truth. And with everything I did with her mom, just wait till after the credits. Just wait till what happens. I got achievements. So of course, Frank dealt with Damon. Damon deserved what he got, basically. Being a drug dealer, threatening teenagers, harassing, hurting people. Pouring out for his friend. Of course, here comes David proposing to Joyce, Chloe's mom. And of course, Chloe with her, I guess, disappointment, but also happy for her mom. That her mom deserves happiness. Of course, there's Elliot. He's mad because of how things ended between him and Chloe. Mikey and his brother and Stephanie playing their tabletop game. Samantha and Nathan. Clearly, Nathan went to the hospital and got psychiatric help. I'm glad that I stopped Samantha from getting hurt by him. And of course, there's Victoria. Going to be very competitive with her photography. Chloe coming to pick up Rachel from school. Two best friends, no matter what. Bye. Chloe got to fix up that car. Oh, I was able to get the secret ending, by the way. If I did everything right with Rachel's mom, biological mom, somebody comes to see her and meets her in person. If obviously I asked for a kiss, I wasn't able to have the bracelet. The other way you could got the secret ending is if you have Rachel's bracelet to give to her biological mom. But since I didn't have the bracelet, I had to talk my way through it. Yeah, I got the secret ending. And Rachel and Chloe hang out. And the signature Chloe blue hair. She looks really good with the blue hair and the purple on top. Her and Rachel planning out their trip. Chloe making Rachel sign the wall. Her first calligraphy writing. They got their tattoos. I'm surprised Rachel didn't get a tattoo on her arm where she got her scar from, but she wanted a tattoo on her leg instead. And of course, they always go to their favorite hangout spot in the junkyard. I'm so glad their friendship is as strong as it ever will be. All right, so finally finished Before the Storm. I am glad that I was able to play all the games in these 2 streams I had. So like I said, after this episode, I was gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and skip the credits and read the stats. So of course, it was almost 50-50 for people to tell Rachel everything or the truth or not. I was majority, of course. And then here comes the other status of, did I kill the plant with soda? Yeah, I did, because I didn't have any water. I accepted David's photo that he gave me to sympathize with me because he lost a fellow buddy in the army. I didn't have Drew's money at the start of the day, so I gave the money to Damon to pay off Drew's debt, and I obviously got Chloe to pay off her debt too because of that. I played tabletop with Mikey. I didn't donate to the firefighter fund because I didn't have any money. I convinced Damon that Sheldon, one of the guys that works for him, was a snitch, and Damon barely knew him. And I got the lower end where Rachel met her mother. Mostly people didn't know how to get Rachel to meet her mother. So I'm glad that I know the secret ending to this. All right, let's let this part go. Again, this part would have music in the background, but copyright reasons. So after this, I am going to end the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. I am glad that whoever popped in uh was able to enjoy the stream. And of course, Rachel has been missing Chloe's calls, and unfortunately, something's bad has happened. But we will find out about that in the next game, which is the Life is Strange game. I am glad that I got this game done and over with. It was a good game. And since this has sound in the background, I'm going to go ahead and switch up to my ending soon screen. So again, guys, I do appreciate you guys coming in, interacting in the chat. I don't know when I'll be streaming that, so I'll probably stream next week, maybe. I don't know yet. It'll probably be next Thursday or Friday around the same time. And of course, I'll be playing Life is Strange, the main game. I would like to say thank you for who has followed me, interacted in the chat. I know there was a bit of a stutter there with the stream because of the storm and the weather and internet. So hopefully that doesn't interfere with anybody enjoying the stream. I will be posting my streams on my YouTube channel, so please go over there, like, and subscribe. Also, follow me on here on my streams and come in, hang out. I do a lot of chill games and whatnot. And again, I would like to say, please go support my husband. He's my biggest supporter on his YouTube and Twitch. His Twitch and YouTube is Leo_Wolf23. He is also in the chat, so just basically use that to go to his streams. He streams on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So please go check him out on his Twitch. And of course, if you miss his Twitch streams, you can go and look at and watch his streams on his YouTube channel of the same name. He also does his streams on Sundays as well in the afternoon. So please, if you don't want to miss out on his stream schedule, it'll be posted on his Twitch and on his social medias. And so will mine. I will be publishing on my social medias on when I stream. Like I said, I don't have a set schedule yet, but I just know I will be continuing playing Life is Strange games in order of timeline. So again, the next stream I will be playing Life is Strange. And yes, it is the remastered version, not the regular version. So like I said, I will be continuously playing Life is Strange in the timeline order. I am trying to refresh my memory on the game so I can be ready for the next game to come out in March. So again, thank you guys for watching and popping in. I will see you guys in the next stream. And also, please go see Tio. He is streaming right now. And like I said, please like, subscribe to my YouTube and my husband's YouTube, and follow me here on Twitch and also my husband on Twitch. Alright. Anyways, enough of me rambling. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye, guys.